What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Guy from Disclosure here, back once again for another breakdown of one of our songs. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the crew. El Robrino. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for the congrats. Let's go. All right. I can't mess around too much today because we got something special in the works. Today, we're going to be breaking down a song off of our latest album, Energy. And before we start the breakdown, we are going to jump on the line with the person we wrote this song with. So technology providing, this is all going to go to plan. So let me see if I can get us on the line. All right, we got one Howard inside. Make some noise, Howard.
Yo.
Yes, that's coming in just fine. And we're waiting on one other guest.
I'm so impressed by your technical ability right now, man. I couldn't make this happen.
Thanks, bro. Let's see if it does first.
Yeah, true.
They still don't even know who it is.
Special guest. It's me.
Yeah, it's just Howard, yeah. All right. No connection yet. It's going to be worth it, guys. A couple more tries. Hey.
Hi.
How we doing? Let me get us on the right screen.
Hi.
This is all very techie here.
How are you guys?
It's Kelis, everyone. How are we doing today, Kelis?
Hi.
Are you well?
I am. I love your green couch. That's fabulous.
Thank you. Yeah, I look a bit
cool.
stretched for some reason today. I look vertically stretched. I don't know why.
You do, actually.
Feeling stretched?
Yeah.
Is
No,
it an
you
emotional
guys
thing?
look great. I've been boxed in today. I feel a little bit boxed in. That's all it is. Yeah, I got the green couch. We got a pink fluffy rug here. This place
fabulous.
it's basically my manager's house in LA, and Howard's in London. So we're
nice.
we're coming from all around the world today.
Amazing.
How have you been?
Kelis?
I'm down, I'm south of LA. I'm in Southern California, in wine country down here on the farm.
So nice. I saw you were cooking up vegan enchiladas recently. And
empanadas. Yes.
Empanadas. Oh, delicious. I think vegan Mexican food is the best type of food done vegan.
Well, it is pretty good. Yeah. If you minus all the manteca, all the lard. Yes. Yeah. But these were Colombian empanadas. So different than Mexican.
I see. Very
a whole
nice.
other guys.
Right. Got it.
Well,
So listen.
We need to get up to date on our South American and Mexican food.
Yes.
I'll help. Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks.
So listen, today, right now, basically, we are live in front of a few. How many people we got here? Like 1,000 people. And we do this every week, and we break down the songs that we've been making over the last year or two. And today we're going to do Watch Your Step. And
Nice.
So we thought it'd be nice to get you on before, have a chat about the day, maybe go through the meaning a little bit. Any memories come to mind for you? For me, it was a really fun, enjoyable, lighthearted day.
It was a real harder day, and it was easy, which I think is always, we've talked about that before. It was easy. It wasn't stressed or forced, which is always the best way. That's how at this point, that's the only way I want to work.
Yeah.
Yes.
What was cool for me about it was we're expecting, when you work with Americans, we kind of expect them not to know about UK garage that much. It's it was never that big out there, right? But you just knew everything immediately.
Well, I'm honestly, I'm in London so often. I'm probably there more than I'm anywhere else at this point.
Yeah.
I'm there more even than I'm in LA now. So
Really, that was one of my favorite
memories.
memories of the session was where I was listing a few local pubs near my house, and you were like, "Oh yeah, I know that one. I lived there for 10 years." I was like, "What? Kelis goes to my local pub for pints? This is wild."
Well, it's so funny. I did a radio interview last week, and they were like, you used to live in Dalston? And I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, how'd you know that?
That's so dope. I think it's probably
That's
us.
so funny. I'm like,
We're spreading the word that you used to live in
it's
Dalston.
hilarious. I was like, I'm like, I never really said that. Like, it's hilarious.
It's a great part of town. It still is. It's getting more and more expensive, but it's still trendy as
Oh
hell.
yeah.
You were there before it was cool. You like set the.
That's what I said. Literally, I said that. I was like, now it's ridiculous, but back then, like, no one was excited about it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we recorded and wrote all of Watch Your Step in like a day.
Yeah.
At the Capitol Tower in LA, which is where we wrote a lot of the album. Actually, we had some really good energy there, good vibes this year or last year. And yeah, my memory was you just kind of turned up in the morning and we started talking about house music and like old breakbeat and 90s raves.
Well, I think that's kind of how. Well, the thing too, just to kind of, I mean, I think that for me, like even going there that day, because I don't record there that often. I've been there before, but I feel like it's such an iconic place, right? Like so much amazing music has been made in that building, and so like. I think for me that's significant just because I feel like when you walk in, you feel it. You see all these photos of like all these really legendary musicians and artists, and so that's really open to just be able to do the collaboration there. I thought was really cool. And so yeah, and then we started talking about music, and I'm a 90s, like, that's when I had my teen years. So like the 90s are super fun, and like I was just thinking about breakbeats and being in New York, and then like it feels like my memory of it is that like this all happened within like 2 hours. It felt like very short period of time. Like we just were like, oh yeah, breakbeat, and then it was just like that's it. So
yeah, it definitely fitted. Our idea for the whole record was that flow of like immediate idea. Like if it's the one, it shouldn't be difficult. And if it's not, like we'll write something else, because the whole record for us was about that, getting the initial idea out as quick as possible, making it an enjoyable, fun day, not one of those tunes that has like 30 versions, 5 masters.
No, you're so right. I think too, like maybe it's just like this season I'm at in my writing now and in like my life. I just feel like, yeah, like come out like it should write. I don't know if you guys ever say it like this, but we always say like a song that writes itself. Like it kind of just you don't have to it kind of was always. It seems like it was always there. Like it kind of just writes itself basically. Like and it sort of felt like that. Like it shouldn't. I don't want to be sitting there thinking about like, do I change it to a the or an and, or do I, like I've had moments where I'm like, I'm writing and like every little thing and it, becomes sort of arduous. Whereas I think like other times it just sort of flows out and it feels really genuine and natural. And those are the ones that kind of become the moments and the markers, I think, for me in my musical life.
For sure. I remember you saying when we were writing the lyrics towards the end, you were talking about how you were like reminded of being in those clubs back in the day. I was going to ask you if you remember where any of those clubs were. Like, what ones were you going to?
Oh my gosh, so many. I mean, like, I was going to clubs before I was supposed to, obviously, like so many of us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, especially like in New York, like New York in the 90s was so fun. And like it's changed so much, but like there were clubs like Cheetah and like Palladium and like the Limelight and God, SOBs, and there's like so many places like I'm just listening to like all this great music. And it was different too because like there were no phones and there was no like camera, like so people would dance and like sweat and really like you would dance the night, like you would dance all night. And it wasn't about like, how cute do I look? And like, it was, people went to like party and have a really good time. So like that for me is a really memorable, I'm like, I haven't been to a party like that, honestly, in so long, especially now. But
well, yeah, especially now. But yeah, before all of this, they do get rarer, I would say. You have to seek them out a little bit more. They do exist, but
funny though, they do, and it's always, but now it's like it's always in like the little like nooks. Like there's one spot in LA that I feel like in the past like couple of years I've been to, and I'm like, oh, like you can really go and sweat and dance and like.
Have you ever been to there's a night called Ronda in LA? You ever been to Ronda?
I don't think so.
It's like a monthly night. They move it around from venue to venue. It's mostly a gay night, but it's the music is just so good.
Right, and it's funny there. I have, and there's another one. There's another one in like what is it, Echo Park, I think. Los Globos, like that's a really reggae night. That's a really fun one where it's just like you can wear sneakers and you just go and you just dance and you sweat and like that's always a good time.
Yeah.
But those they are monthly and they're like few and far between.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it does make them a bit special that they're only once a month, and I like that it moves venues.
Right. I like it too. It's dope. It does feel special.
God, I miss going out so much. Jesus.
I don't think about it until now I'm talking about it. I'm like, oh, that would be really fun. Like,
yeah. It seems like old fashioned almost. Like, oh, do you remember when we used to go out and like dance?
Sounds awful.
Yeah. God.
Remember when we used to have fun and be out?
Yeah, those times, those good old times. Like when there were kings and queens, like back in the day, Game of Thrones land. So do you guys want to talk a little bit about the concept then and how you guys, because for me it was just I was in my laptop doing my beat making thing, like lost in the corner, and then you guys were on the couch writing away.
Yeah, sure. I feel like it came mainly from that breakbeat, right?
Yeah,
it was like it started with that.
Money, 100%. It was really just the vibe, and I think like because the beat felt so good, we wanted to keep it simple but make it something that you can kind of sing to. But like the old dance beat records weren't super wordy and like it's supposed to be fun and light and kind of like to the point. So that for me was the inspiration, really.
Yeah, for sure. I remember one of my favorite parts about the song is when we got that idea of when you're like in your own space and then you see something and you're not worrying about anyone else, right? You're just kind of there for you.
Saying even then.
yeah.
Realize. We're like, I need 6 feet around me, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Clear the room. But then like there's that moment sometimes when you clock that someone else is in that same zone.
Right.
And then you merge bubbles, right? Like your 6 feet becomes their 6 feet. And it's this nice moment, right? That was my favorite aspect of the song because I thought like, other than just being like, I love breakbeat, that added like a bit more of a unique element to the song, which I really liked.
I think so too. No, the whole thing I think feels really good, and every time I hear it now, it's like it feels like, and I think we could use that. So.
Yeah, definitely. I think for some people it's probably taken on a new meaning, especially that line, I like to dance like I'm alone in the room. It's like, well, there's been a lot of that this year.
Yeah.
Point, it's like, if that's the only way I can get out, I'm like...
Yeah, exactly. It's becoming like a TikTok thing. I'm surprised no one on TikTok's like taken that lyric and done a dance to it or something. Anyone watching right now who's good at TikTok, because I don't know what the hell it is, do that.
Yeah. No idea. Yeah.
So are you writing much music at the moment? How are you balancing your kind of food career with music? Is that happening?
Like not really right now. I've sort of been, I think, really the year just started, like I was on tour and this year just kind of threw me all off. I think like, honestly, like I was on the road and I was supposed to be on the road for 6 months. And so like coming home was, I mean, it's worked out. Like I've been happy to be here, but I think really just like between that and then I had a baby. So it's just been like a lot of, a lot of other stuff happening.
A lot of grown up stuff.
Yeah, a lot of grown up stuff. So I had a baby and then like.
Congratulations.
Thanks. So we're on the farm and like just loving it out here. And it's actually given me time to like kind of get this aspect of my life sort of moving. But I was writing a lot like right before like all this stuff happened. So I've kind of been like mulling over that stuff and sort of I recently started re-listening and kind of like seeing if I'm in the same mental space,
Mm-hmm. What are you growing on the farm? What's in season at the moment?
Say it again.
What are you growing on the farm? What's in season at the moment?
Oh, well, we just harvested a bunch of pumpkins.
Nice.
We harvested peppers. We've got peppers growing. I have lemongrass that we got to figure out what's going on with that. But I do have lemongrass for growing. We have like some like bok choy and some like cool like.
I
love it. I love that you both just have loads of produce at the moment. I'm just talking to two farmers, really. That's what I'm doing.
Are you farming too?
Yeah, all the same stuff you just said, minus the chilies. Yeah.
Oh, no. Well,
it's exactly the same.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I don't think you can do it here, like not in the winter anyway. But
That's
yeah, the pumpkins were good this year.
Here, and so like the sun, we had like habaneros and we had habaneros, jalapenos, serranos.
Wow.
Yeah, the chickens ate all of we had bell peppers, but they demolished them. So.
Me too. My chickens eat everything that I try and grow.
First, they ate everything. They ate Killed
What,
all our
even the
crossfit.
spicy stuff? They just take it.
You know what's funny though? I didn't realize this, but apparently, which I figured this out the hard way. Birds like spicy stuff. Like birds
Maybe they
like
don't have the receptors to like feel it or something.
love them, so they ate
You know
all.
what? I got a good tip the other day, which is that you can get, if you get ducks, they don't eat any of the food; they just eat the slugs.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
But the ducks, they're gross. They like they
Yeah, they kind of stink as well.
like a pond or like a lake or something.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna try out ducks, and I'll let you know how it goes.
You love ducks. I would love some ducks.
Yeah.
Like, you can work it out, and maybe I'll do it too.
Love it. All right, we've got a few questions from the viewers right now. If that's cool, we'll just go through like 2 or 3 or something. Dashimir says, "What do you do when you feel stuck lyrically or making music?" I guess, yeah. What do you do when you get writer's block? Do you have a go-to process or a thought that comes to mind?
Yeah. I mean, I think it happens often. Honestly, like I feel like I go through seasons. Like I have seasons where I feel like anything I put my pen to paper and it's like I have a song like constantly. And then I have seasons where I'm like, I have absolutely nothing. Like I don't know. I have no thoughts. I have nothing to say. I think usually what I do is I write something anyway, honestly. I know it sounds ridiculous. I'll write something anyway just to get past that moment. Because I feel like if I don't, like if I let myself like succumb to that feeling of like, I can't do anything or I don't have anything, then I sort of like, it becomes harder. I feel like you know what I mean? So like if I'm working and it's a working season for me where I'm actively writing, I try to just write. And I might like just kind of chuck that day, but at least like I write and then like I'll get onto I'm like, okay, well, I don't really like this, but at least like a chorus and a burst down. So like this is an idea. And because the other thing is too, sometimes I feel like even when I'm stuck, there might be something there. Like if I come back to it days later, I'm like, actually, well, and maybe it does suck.
I'm exactly the same. Yeah, I mean, not some.
Sometimes, okay, maybe if I tweak this, or if I change it, or maybe it, kind of like that. So like I feel like it can still.
Yeah.
I just put like you have to just like kind of get it out and write something.
Yeah, because I feel like as well, even if you do end up something you don't like, you still have learned something along the way. Like, I mean, it's different for producing, but if I make a beat I hate, I'll still learn a new technique or a new synthesizer or a new plugin or something that will then help me when I finally do get in the flow and something good comes around. I'll do it better.
For sure, absolutely. And sometimes you just have to get something out of your system too. I feel like sometimes I just needed to like just kind of move on to something better.
All right, next question. What's your favorite flavor of milkshake?
Before. I can't tell you the last time I actually had a milkshake.
I love that. I knew you were going to say that. It was either going to be like chocolate straight up, or I actually don't even like milkshake.
Like, first of all, just me going to a store and ordering a milkshake, like how does that?
Yeah.
I'm like, I want no parts of that conversation.
Yeah,
okay?
the person behind the counter is going to be mind blown. They're going to be that's going to make their year.
Yeah, like, juice, please.
Yeah, but I want a juice, and they go, "Are you sure you don't want a milkshake?
Yeah.
Like, are you absolutely sure?" Love it.
A good one.
All right, let's get one more. There's so many now.
I like this one. What's the song that you wish you had written?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is tough.
I know. There's so many.
There's a lot.
There's so many.
Okay.
I love that. I love that though, because I love like when you hear something, you're just like, that's so damn good. Like, so good. It happens all the time though. I feel like, not that like, just you're like, wow, that is like, they came up with the perfect concept. And it's usually because it's like simple and so clear. You're like, wow, like that's the perfect orchestrated thought with melody and word and everything. You know what I mean? Like I can't think of one song.
I was going through I got the stems to Al Green, Let's Stay Together the other day. And I was going through those and I was like, God, to have written this would be that's up there for me.
Well, yeah, but then those are the records, right? When you're like that, it seems like it always existed.
Yeah.
Like, it's so like that thought always existed, like always there. It was always meant to be.
Yeah, it's like the pyramids. You're like, they've just always been there. Like no human being possibly could have made this.
On top.
Yeah, that's a good one. All right, I think I think that's it. I think we're going to break down the song now. Thanks so much for doing this, Kelis.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Totally easy. I'm like, love it. Thank you, guys.
I can't wait till all this crap is over and we can get together and eat some of your delicious produce.
That would be good. And tell me how the ducks go, because I'm really genuinely like that.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I never thought I'd have that conversation with you.
Yeah.
Things change, man.
Talking to
I'm like,
Kelis about ducks.
Yeah.
they have ducks.
Yeah.
Love right now.
Yeah, me too.
Love it.
Uh,
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much, Kelis. You have a lovely day.
Bye,
thanks,
guys.
Kelis. Cheers.
Okay. There we go. Kelis, everyone. I don't know why, but the whole system has changed me to 4:3 instead of
it's nice.
widescreen.
It's like an old school kind of Game Boy Advance.
You like
vibe.
it? I think it
Yeah.
might be FaceTime that's doing it. So I'm going to hang up on you and then start the call again and see if that fixes
Should we
it.
just Zoom now? We can Zoom, no?
If you want. Yeah, we'll do Zoom.
Yeah, all right, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, weird. I feel boxed in today, guys. Yeah, it's all changed. I don't know why. Let me try something here. Switch to FaceTime. Hey, let's go back to that. Hey, there we go. Little switcheroo. Let's get the lighting right. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. I think because we were all square in the app, maybe it like default aspect ratio changes. Very strange. Right, let me call the other one. Oh, now I'm frozen? Great. Hey guys, just freezing out here. Don't worry about it. And I'm back. I don't get it. All right, zoom. Zoom. How nice is Kelis, guys? She's just like such a sweet lady. I love the milkshake question as well. Nice one, community. That was a much needed question. Come on, Howard. My market brings all the plums to the yard. That's seriously good. That is really, really good. I am into that. Here he is. Yow.
Yow.
That's me. There you are. What a lovely lady she is, man.
She's the best.
She is. Someone said my what is it? My market brings all the plums to the yard.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That is brilliant. Yeah, my camera's got a mind of its own today. Now I'm like so bright and in heaven, it looks like.
I had to come down to earth to do a Kelis interview, but go back up now.
Your mic's a little quiet today, mate.
I know. I turned it up during the interview, but didn't make much difference.
No, it's.
not sure why
Have you
that
got
is.
your audio hijack on and everything?
Yeah.
So check the compressor and everything on that and make sure it's thumping out. I don't know why it would have changed. So
I know.
yeah. All right, I'm just going to rename the
Is this
stream.
louder now? Am I louder? 1, 2, check.
I don't know. Chat, is he louder?
1, 2, check. Okay, good. We're loud now, apparently.
Yeah, it's louder. It's definitely not what it usually is. Doesn't matter though. Okay. So
All that talk about milkshakes. I think I'm going to order one.
Cool.
Instead of dinner.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice sugary caloric dinner. I'm into that.
Perfect.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do Watch Your Step breakdown now. But I haven't really got a way of sending you sound unless do you want to just do Zoom sound for this one?
Can't you just do the normal thing?
I suppose I could just put the plug-in on. Yeah. All right, cool. Boom. Here it is. Busy looking project, this one. I think it might be better, Howard, if your screen is like up here, maybe. I don't know.
Just move me around, baby.
Just move you around. Okay, first, before I start it, because this will get clipped into like a nice, neat video. So let me get this sorted.
Yesterday's owl said, "Need a farming podcast with Howard and Kelis." Oh man, that'd be amazing.
That would be sick. She does have a podcast, I'm pretty sure.
Does she?
Yeah, I think so. All right, it's in the Zoom chat. The link.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. I think I'm in. Play something. Oh, you're sharing your screen and everything. This is very professional. Yep, loud and clear.
No doubling up or anything?
Nope, sounding good.
Wicked. Okay. All right, guys. This is the breakdown for our song Watch Your Step featuring Kelis, who we just spoke to a minute ago. Interview, insert here. We wrote this song last year. Was it actually last year? Yeah. Jeez.
Maybe really late last year.
Late last year. Yeah, it was one of the later ones to come together for the record. I remember we wrote it just before we played at Lightning in a Bottle festival as well. I seem to remember because I remember listening to it backstage with our managers and all like going crazy thinking, because I think we knew we had track 2, 3 and 4 and 5, but we didn't have track 1. Like we didn't know what was going to open the record, and we wrote this one. We were like, yes, this is the first boost of energy like that the record needed to get going. So yeah, that's a distinct memory for me.
I remember that this is the only song I think on the album that was started with bass guitar.
With the bass line, you mean?
I wrote the bass line on a bass guitar. We ended up playing it in on MIDI anyway, but this is the only one that's written on a guitar, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably right. I mean, it's not written on an actual guitar, was it? When we just played it?
Yeah, I had a bass at Capitol and I played it on that.
No, wait. I thought you wrote it on your little bass at home and brought it over with the idea. Anyway, you brought the idea over.
Oh yeah, maybe it was that. It was definitely on a bass though, because I remember how to play it. Yeah.
It might have been the ukulele bass, but yeah, I mean, for me, it's your best bass line you've ever made.
It's up there. Yeah, I really like this bass line.
It's definitely top 3. I'm going with my favorite. For me, it's the best.
Right. Sick.
And it's cool because the bass line's very busy and it hits a lot of notes, and that's why there's only 2 chords in the whole song.
Yeah, it keeps the harmony fresh.
Yeah, which is rare for us to do 2 chords, but it required it this time.
Super rare. That's the minimum. That's the minimum.
Cool. So we got Kelis on vocals. We've got a lot of cool recording techniques to go through for that. That was quite a fun experiment we had going on, which we'll get into. We got a lot of synths. Although there's only 2 chords, we layered it up with I think I can see 4 synths there, maybe 5.
Going on, yeah.
And then a lot of percussion. And we've got some Ableton Rewire stuff going on as well, because this is where the breakbeat all began, and this is where I put it to begin with. So, yeah, I don't know. Where do you want to start? Should we go for track or vocals?
Should we start with the bass because we did that first?
Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's do it in order of how we made it. So, yeah, let's go. So here is the bass. We got 3 basses layered up. One doing sub, which is like probably a square wave type thing. Let me unfreeze some of these. CPU is quite hot in this tune, so hopefully it's going to survive with Zoom running as well. But whatever, we don't need to play it all the way through. You guys have heard it before. The bass guitar is what I don't think is going to work, because I need to reload that plugin. So we'll do that one time. Might sound a slightly bit different to the original, but it's the same plugin. It's just been updated. So yeah, bassline starts with this octave. So that's Repro 1 doing its thing. My usual kind of huge sine bass patch that I don't know if I made this patch or what, but it's basically the resonance in the filter self-oscillating and making the sine wave. So I've layered that up with some compression, some overdrive, some EQ. Here's how it sounds. Here's how it sounds with nothing. Oh, sorry, there's still more on the bus. Yeah, so this is how it sounds normally. Very plain, normal sine wave. But it's got a really nice attack, that synth. That's why I like it. It's got that nice thud at the start of it.
Yeah.
Run that through some compression, some saturation. Already sounding bouncy and good. And then, yeah, we've got 2 bit crushers on there as well. Adding all that. Making it sound a bit robotic and I don't know what you'd call that. Lo-fi, sort of. Then more saturation, kind of power amp. So this is to give it some overdrive. So just boosting all those like upper harmonics to make it cut through the mix a bit more. Tiny bit of EQ.
I remember us adding that in specifically, like we put in this high octave after we had it in the low because we wanted to hear the notes more.
Yeah.
Because it leads the harmony so much. Like Kelis couldn't hear the key until we put in this high mix. It's just like,
yeah, exactly.
You can't hear anything.
Yeah. DJ Flipside 33 is raiding the house with 23 people. How you doing, everyone? Welcome. Hello. We're breaking down our song "Watch Your Step" featuring Kelis. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, that is that octave there, and then once the chorus comes in, you get the full hit of the whole bass. So it makes a difference, if I mute that high octave. But I have got a lot of volume automation going on here. So, the high octave does dip down a lot because these 2 come in, which, are filling out most of the mix. So, yeah, on the sub, a pretty standard kind of, Moog. What we got? What is it? A sawtooth? Yeah, it's just a sawtooth wave. On the Monarch. Going through the same plugins pretty much as before, compression, etc. And then you got the bass guitar from Ample Bass. Now that's adding so many harmonics above, which is really helping the bass line cut through the mix. So, that was, I think it had to have a bass guitar because Howard wrote it on a bass guitar. So it just felt right. Here are the notes for those interested in the bass line. What key are we in, Howard, for this tune?
Whatever the first note is.
Boom, boom. Well,
the second
yeah,
note, that
B.
one. Yeah.
We are in B.
B minor.
There you go. Yeah, there is some vinyl crackling over this, which I'm not sure why. Maybe I've got an RC20 on at some point. Yes. I do indeed. I'm going to turn that off. So that's the bass line. That's how that all began. Anything to say about that, Howard? I think we kind of covered it all.
I'm just wondering if anyone has a good suggestion for a milkshake delivery spot in Northeast London. Please hit me up in the chat. Thanks.
Someone said, why is Howard in space? Deep question. Yeah.
What do you mean, why?
Why wouldn't you be in space if you could be?
You are. Everyone is.
Biggest drink ever. All right, that's the bass. I think then we should do drums because drums are the other main starting point for this tune. It even informed the lyrics, as Kelis said. So, yeah, moving over to these 3 tracks here. As you can see, we got some Ableton going on. So this is Ableton Rewire, which means that I've got an Ableton open here. And these 3 tracks, basically their outputs are sending to Logic. So I'm doing all the mixing, all the plugins and everything in Logic. But I just love Ableton's algorithms, the way it warps audio, the way you can quantize things. I think for chopping audio and sampling, it's great. Well, it's just great, regardless. But I know Logic like the back of my hand, so this is a good good compromise for me because I can utilize both. My favorite bit of Ableton is the warping. I like working in Logic, so as you can see, this is how you do both. So we got one loop at the top, which is just a license-free Sennheiser kind of thing. Cowbells and whatever. Is it going to play? Yeah. Now this is the main one. This was the loop that started everything. I can't remember where I got this from, but it is... As you can see, I've chopped it a lot to kind of get the swing right, and I've messed with the claps, and there's been a lot of processing that's gone into that. I don't think I have the original kind of before and after, unless that's it. Let me see.
Wait, Toby's in the chat. Did you see this?
What? Toby? Oh yeah,
At TM Toby.
Yes, Tobes. How
Yes,
you? Oh,
Tobes.
mate, let's gift that man a subscription.
Instantly give him a subscription.
Yeah, he deserves it. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's only right.
I'll
Toby,
do
for
it
those who
faster.
don't know, which I don't know why you would, is our tour manager. I'm doing it.
Okay, fine. That's too slow.
There you go, mate. Welcome to the crew, Toby. There we go. That was dramatic. What a G. Everyone says Toby.
He was just in to give advice on the milkshakes. He said that. What
Is
did
that
he
it?
say? Five Guys. Is that what he said?
Oh, yeah. Five Guys is a good shout. Oh, what about, does Honest Burger do milkshake?
I've just taken Lovegrave's advice and gone for a GBK Oreo milkshake. So Toby was slightly too late there, which is unlike him because he's a tour manager. But, late to the party, mate.
Yeah. All right, we've got some other break beats here, which I don't remember what these are. So let's... it's also not coming out. Let's change that. Yeah, so there's the original. There's got to be some EQ on that or something, because that doesn't sound right. Yeah. Well, anyway, I don't know, but either way, that's how it began, and we kind of layered it up, replayed it in, manipulated it a lot, and then the version that you're hearing now is basically like a consolidated version of what it was. So we'll forget about that. Howard's always in the way. What's this one? Oh yeah, big cowbell vibes. Toby says he has no idea what's going on. He probably doesn't even know what a subscription like entails with this thing. But you have one, Toby. See, you've got a little disclosure face next to your name now in the chat where it says Toby Edison. You've got a blue face. Well, it's because you're part of the crew. You're part of the gang.
I can feel it down in my plums.
I've got sound effects too, Toby. Look.
Order! 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 Order!
All right. Anyway, that's the Ableton side of things. 3 breakbeats kind of rolling together in harmony, chopped and messed with. Got a lot of this trans mode going on here, the transient manipulator where you can choose how much gating's going on. Here you go as an example. That's what it was. And then now it's this. So yeah, much more concise and, well, I like it. Pleases my ears. So yeah, that's pretty much all Ableton's doing. Ableton is like the breakbeat plugin for this song. You can think of it like that. Every other drum sound and everything else you're hearing is all coming from Logic. So yeah, here is the drums all together in their entirety. So, usual suspects. We got kick drum. It's got 3 layers, this kick drum. We've got big kick taking up the bulk of like underneath things. The bass, like the sub of the kick, if you will. and this is like the click. And then another kind of more punchy low mids type thing. But yeah, when you put them all together, slamming kick drum. Someone says, how do you EQ your kick? Well, I'm EQing every stage of the kick, if that makes sense. So look, there's an EQ on this part. So I'm ducking out some high mids there. Well, not high mids, mids. Then, you know, this section of it requires a different EQ. Oh, none. I was happy with this one. That's just a click, 707 type click. And then the low end, there you go, taking out some low mids because I'm putting them in using a different sound. So if I bypass that, lots of low mids. Yeah. So that's how I do it, really. I pick, you know, 2 or 3 sounds, maximum 4. I don't think I'd ever layer up a kick with more than 4 sounds, EQ them all, and then just use my ears. Kind of let my ears take the lead. And levels, I mean, to be honest, I think level is the most important thing with kick drums, and also where you place each layer in the MIDI. For example, you know, it's not just all quantized on the beat. I've probably got some of these kicks are probably slightly off the grid. Yeah. So look, see all these different notes. 1, 2. They're all coming in milliseconds after each other. So the main kick is on the beat. This kick is just slightly ahead. And then this kick is ahead even more. So they're kind of coming in one after the other. And that's to create like a nice, interesting attack on the kick. So, because if I was to quantize them all, well, you can hear it. Look, so that's how it sounds the way I've set it, the way I want it. But if I quantize them all perfectly, completely change, and you get phasing and all this other stuff going on that I don't want. Plus, you're probably getting a louder transient, which you don't need. Crazy how different that sound is just from moving things like a millimeter. So yeah, I like to do that a lot with my kicks. I like to have something come in just before the main bulk of the kick underneath. Gives it like a very compressed sound without adding compression. There you go. There's a big breakdown on my kick drums today. Any other questions about that, guys? Goat guy, I'll take that. MIDI genius. That's all the right things. All those things I want to hear. Yeah. Can you explain what characterizes a breakbeat specifically? Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Yeah, really good question.
I mean, in terms of audio, something like this. Boom, boom, ba, boom, 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 ba. It's got to have, I think the number one rule would be there wouldn't be any kick drums and snare drums at the same time. It's much more boom bap. It's like a fast boom bap hip hop beat. You know, hip hop's always got.
It's not really. It's never really a 4/4 kick either. It's normally like off the beat. A lot of syncopated kicks going.
Yeah,
on.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's plenty of room for maneuver within it rhythmically. You know, because you could argue like jungle is kind of very sped up breakbeat. You know, is boom boom ba boom boom. I think the key is that it's just not. As soon as you've got like a 4 to the floor thing going on, for me that takes it out of breakbeat land. Yeah. All right, there you go. So let me unsolo these kicks. Cool. Moving on, we got some battery going on here. What's this? Hi-hats probably. So we got a 909 ride. Just doing 16ths and some what sounds like 909 hi-hats. But they're all being side-chained really heavily. There you go, Howard, gifting some subs. Yeah, that's so just full 909 vibes. I'm just using, I even used a picture of a 909 because I was so sure this was going to be a 909, this battery. So that's that. Moving down, we've got some Dilla claps and samples probably. Oh, my bad. So many things to unsolo. Dilla kit. This, yeah, it's probably claps and snares. Yeah, there you go. Classic Dilla vibes. And we've got some more snares here. So these are just, I've got so many snare samples over the years. I don't know what they are, where they're from. But that's them. So 3 snares layered up here, or 2, then 3, 2, then 3. Layered that up with the Dilla claps, and you get this. My favorite thing about that is how the Dilla clap is coming in early and creating like a flam. You know, it's going ba, kaba, ba, kaba. So yeah, for me, that's just really satisfying, especially when you combine it with the breakbeat stuff. Yeah, that clap is just so ahead of the beat and so early, but it just makes it sound like a very natural human hand clap, you know, that wouldn't be in time perfectly. Got some cool reverse stuff going on there. I think that's all in Ableton. You can see here, I've just chopped and skewed the audio. Sounds powerful. Few hi-hats to go. What kind of hi-hats are we doing here? Garage hats, it says. So some old school garage samples. Ah, there you go. That's just one really simple downbeat hi-hat or offbeat hi-hat. 3 sounds. Like a cabassa on the top. More of like a tappy hi-hat there. And then whatever you want to call that, another hi-hat. So yeah, not much like in terms of rhythmic stuff going on. You know, if you take the break beat out, it's pretty, you know, straight 4/4 beat. But, you know, with the addition of all of those break beats that we started with, it sounds super busy. I think my favorite bit about it is the tom or the drum in the background going doom 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 doom. So yeah, and then a couple of shakers and some noise sweeps, and that's it. Let me turn off all the solos. Yeah, shakers, noise sweep. That shaker's probably just something I got off Splice. I like Splice for easy percussion loops like that. I like the look of this track, Howard. Extra cow.
We gotta have more cowbell.
There it is.
Oh, that's a sneaky cowbell.
That is sneaky, isn't it? Let's hear that with the context of the whole drums. Yeah, it's just tiny in the right-hand speaker, just adding a little bit more ding, 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 ding. Love it. Cool. That is the drums. There's a few like sweepy build-up things here from the Monotribe, but yeah, that is pretty much all the drums. Howard, onto the chords. Anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, play them.
Play them. Just play the chords.
Yeah, that's what I have to say.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly. It's very simple.
It's pretty simple. There's not much to say, is it?
It's actually one chord with 2 inversions. I think.
God, yeah,
so,
it is. It's actually just B minor the entire time, and then like with the 9th or 7th on top or whatever it is. That's hilarious.
So there you go. But yeah, because of the bass changing, it does kind of make it into 2 chords. Boom, 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 boom,
yeah.
boom, yeah, boom, boom, boom. So diff chord, that chord. Yeah. Definitely not the fanciest chords, but they get the job done with that bass line.
I think, yeah, you made the best bass line ever, and you were like, we don't need the chords to get in the way of this. Let's just let the bass line do the
Like, we
talk.
didn't have chords when we wrote the song. We were just writing to the bass line. Then we just thought for texture, we wanted some. So I just made those. But yeah, normally we write around the chords. So it's definitely different to normal, this one.
Yeah. Cool. So we got 4 synths all contributing towards these chords. the bulk of it, I think, is the Prophet and the Poly 6. But we'll start with the Juno. Juno's doing beeps. Oh, sorry. Turn the buses off. Here's the beeps. Tal Juno for this. Didn't need to redo it on a normal Juno. It's just a beep. But there's quite a lot of automation that happens with these throughout the song for build-ups and that kind of thing. You can see here. Especially with the release. Just builds tension and, you know, that kind of thing. I think maybe some modulation happens. It goes really crazy in the breakdown section here. Yeah, bit of modulation and that sort of thing. That's the Juno side of things. Prophet, the Arturia Prophet V. That is doing this. Looks like I sort of drew on a preset to begin it. It's called Old Butt. I reckon we probably read that, Howard, and we were like, yeah, let's use Old Butt.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Sounds about right. Both oscillators on. A lot of noise in this patch, as you can hear. Whoosh. Really gives it grit. So that's kind of like a sweepy thing, using the filter a lot, and the attack is very long, so that's why it's doing that wham thing. Turn that down and it goes. Oh, geez. Yeah, so tweaked all that and made it sound the way we wanted. After that is the Poly 6. That is doing this. So, you know, they all kind of sound like a Juno, but because each one's doing a different thing, I thought we better choose 3 different synths as well, just so they have slightly different characteristics. You know, they're all Sawtooth, but they are kind of different, you know, different attack, different general feel. So when you put them all together, they sit nicely. And then the retro synth here, I don't know what that's doing. It's just a Logic synth. It's actually the ESP. We've got the ESP in this tune, Howard, your favorite.
Best synth in the UK.
In the UK?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't get it anywhere else. Oh, that's doing the whack thing. Yeah, I like that sound. Yeah, cool. And that has got some pretty fun automation in the breakdown as well. Lots of delay. Yeah, you know, that kind of thing. Poly 6 is doing similar stuff. And then we've actually got the same sound that we used in Energy, that little vibrato sine wave thing.
People in the chat have been asking about that.
Yeah, I don't know what we were thinking about that. I don't think it was a conscious thing, was it? Like to put that in.
We've used it in other tunes as well. They just haven't come out. It's just one of those ones that when we need one, that's the one we go for.
I think for me, it was like, let's just put it in as many tunes as possible, and then like which ones get used for the album will still be based on obviously what's the best tune, but then hopefully that some of them will have that cohesion, because like we've always said, it's very hard for us to make a cohesive record because we work with a different singer on every song. So I think I had the thought of like, if just a few key noises and key instruments in every song will help with that. Like, you know, the Poly 6 is on almost every song on this album. And a few others that you guys have seen, but that little noise, I was like, oh, that's cool. And it's on the title track, so put it on the start, and the title track brings a nice kind of like cohesion to the whole thing. So yeah, and it's just a fun noise. I totally nicked it off Pearson's sound. That's like completely his thing.
Oh yeah, there's that track called WAD or something.
It's either WAD or Pulsin, PLSN, off that EP anyway on Hessel Audio.
It's WAD. It's
WAD. It's such a banger. I think it's on loads of them. But yeah, it's kind of like a dub siren-y type thing. But yeah, I love that sound. So Little ode to old UK dubstep, like early or late thousands there, I guess, kind of. That's definitely the inspiration for that little noise. And then we just got some string notes, nice like held string note going on there. And then the post-chorus, bit more movement. There you go. It's not the same note. No, it's just the same preset and sound. Yeah, I don't think energy and this are in the same key, but it is the same like modulation and all that sort of thing. Pearson Sound, he said. I did indeed. Check it out. WAD, W-A-D. Why do you use Arturia Prophet?
Ramadan Man.
Yeah, Ramadan Man. Why do you use Arturia Prophet instead of Repro? Well, I'm using both in this song. I'm using Repro for the bass. And then I don't know, I'm using the Prophet for this. I actually don't know why, to be honest. They are basically modeling the same synth. I think the Arturia one, because of the layout, if I'm going for a very classic Prophet 5 sound, like I'll use the Arturia one. If I want to get a bit more experimental and do some like other crazier sounds, I'll pull up the Repro one. But yeah, I mean, look, they're very similar. This has all of these guitar pedals, you know, which are different as well to Arturia's one. They're not being used for this sound, but I do love this Jaws thing here. So if I was going for a distorted sound, I would probably use Repro 1 because Jaws is really great. Yeah, for me, they do sound slightly different. I just love the attack on this one. Like I said, it's got a really good thud to it. Whereas the Arturia one, I prefer for pads and stuff. But to be honest, I haven't like A and B like gone through them with a fine tooth comb. When I open up my template, they're both open. So it's just to get the idea down as fast as possible. Both excellent synths, excellent plugins, sorry. That is all the harmony. I didn't take long.
Yeah. I feel like that Arturia synth is the one that you draw for more than anything else.
Yeah, well, like I said, because I have it set up here in the pad bus, so it's there for like chords for you. Like if you're like, I want to start playing and you want a wow sound, I'll go for a Prophet straight away. If we're doing a bass line, I have that Repro 1 set up in the bass section. So it's more just, I guess, the template is pointing us in that direction, than anything. So yeah, here you go. Here's the bass, drums, pads all together. Yeah, I think we knew once that rolled around for the first time, we were like, yeah, this is banging. Right, let me unmute all that. Any questions you want to go through, Howard, before we get onto vocals?
Yes, I'd like to know more about your synth bus processing, please.
Sure. Let me just take the biggest drink of all time.
It's on behalf of someone who asked, but I am vaguely interested as well.
Huge emphasis on vaguely there.
Vaguely interested, yeah.
It looks to me like that and that.
That's pretty simple.
Does that answer your question? Yeah, it's a little bit of low mids, dynamic EQ low mids. So that's kind of multi-band compressing the low mids. So that's probably because each synth on its own sounds good, but probably when 2 or 3 play at the same time, it's just creating a bit of a boost in the low mids. So that's dealing with that.
Give me some space,
I mean, it's barely doing anything. Yeah, just it's more there for safety than anything, in case anything jumps out. And then the clean tube setting on Saturn, just to glue them all together and to get them all going through something. I use Saturn a lot as if it was like I was running it through an analog piece of gear. It's not adding tons, but it's the fact that it's summing all the audio together and bringing it together and it's interacting. You know, that's the kind of stuff that you miss using a DAW as opposed to using tape or a desk, you know, a mixing desk. Because at some point down the road, everything goes through the same transistors, the same wires, the same cables. And you lose that with DAW unless you do stuff like this, compress things together, saturate things together, make them interact. That's something I've learned much further down the road in my producing life. But yeah, there you go. That's all that's happening with the pad bus. The bass bus has got a lot more going on, like with the bit crushers, 2 of those, 2 Saturns instead of 1. We've got a tape one and an amp one, like we showed you earlier. So, but yeah, my bus processing is pretty similar for all my songs. That's a pretty go-to setup for my pad bus. I wouldn't have too much on there usually. I do a lot of effects on each synth before they get there. Delay, reverb, overdrive, panning, tremolo. Yeah, whatever. The drum bus is usually the most, how would you say? It adds the most character. My drum bus, really changes up the sound. So here's my drum bus here. If I mute all of those plugins. And then put them back in. Whew, night and day. That's just adding so much character. And that's all just kind of industry standard stuff. Compression, tape, this beautiful Oxford inflator, which I rave on about all the time. Saturn again, some EQ and some limiting. So, and it's all very subtle moves, guys. At the end of the day, if you're choosing bad sounds, no amount of bus processing is going to make it sound good. You got to just have a sick beat there in the first place. Get your sounds right, get the groove right. All of those things there, that adds 10% at the end. It just polishes it all off. Get the idea right first. Any other questions that I'm missing, Howard? I'm not really looking at the chat very much.
There's some stuff about how we record vocals, but we're about to start vocals.
Yeah. Just go to vocals now then. Get on that.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Vocals are at the bottom. I'm going to turn off the side chains. So yeah, these were recorded at Capitol Studios in LA, I believe, for the verse and the chorus. So all of the like super clean, dry stuff. We recorded using an M49, a Neumann M49, which is
good number.
I mean, it's our favorite mic for so many reasons. It's Howard's favorite number. He has it tattooed on him, which I learned last stream, and so did Mum. Mum said, "Did someone just talk about duck milkshake?"
Not quite. That's not quite what happened. It's close enough.
Yeah, it's close enough. Blended duck milkshake, delicious.
Milkshake. Listen, I got a problem with Lovegrave right now because he recommended I get this from GBK, and I ordered it, and it says it's got an hour left until it's going to arrive, and it's only like round the corner. So, come on, man. I should have listened to Toby. Toby was right.
Five Guys. They do a good milkshake, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that, I mean, I haven't had it in years, but yes. All right. So anyway, back to the vocal. The vocal was recorded for an M49, going through a Neve 1073 preamp because we were in a room that had a whole desk of 1073s, which was amazing. You don't see that very much. So using the desk preamp and a bit of EQ and then a tube tech, I would have thought. Most likely a tube tech. Straight
into Pro Tools, yeah.
Was it? I can't remember. Did Ira do this or was it me?
I think Ira did it and then we transferred it over after.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, it's been in Pro Tools. I've put it through a tiny bit of Melodyne as well, I think, just to touch it up. Yeah, you can see here. So the muted ones are like the befores. Yeah, there's Melodyne there. But, Kelis is dope. Nothing drastic needed. If anything, I was probably doing timing in Melodyne. I was probably like aligning things as well because I quite like... I don't love the algorithms in Logic for warping audio. It does affect the quality, whereas Melodyne is pretty good for moving things around. So that was probably more what I was doing in there. Lot of plugins on this bus. So I'll give you a blast of it before with all the plugins, and then I'll give you... completely blank after. So here's what it is now.
I've been working and I spent my time dreaming about how I could ease my mind. Breakbeat dance feels like I can fly.
Sick. So up front, loads of compression. Probably sounds a bit over compressed on its own, but in with all those breakbeat slamming drums. Just wanted her to be like really up front. And we thought, this was going to be a single, this song, always. So it was going to be on the radio, and, you need your vocal right up front for all those things. So, yeah, that was my aim for that. Make sure she was standing out nicely. Here goes all the plugins. Here it is. You know, there's a lot of rumble in there, a lot more like boominess. You've also got, you can hear like the AC in the room. You can hear like the air conditioning, I think, just going along in the back. So, you know, I don't mind stuff like that nowadays, to be honest, because software is so clean and, you know, there's no noise and crackle and hiss anymore, ever, that when you record vocals, kind of sometimes that stuff adds that back in. So, you know, I'm not really fussy about traffic and stuff going by outside or air conditioning. I think that was what you captured on the day. That was the vibe. So be it. Let's just take one of her vocals then, this one, which is slightly panned to the left. Wait, why are you hearing all that? Because of that.
I've been working.
So let's okay, this bit. Going into a tube tech again. So it's like the second tube tech, if you like.
Dreaming about how I could ease my mind. Breakbeat dance.
Just, yeah, lightly 3 dB of compression, nothing too crazy. And then I've got this surfer EQ on it, which I absolutely love. Check out what this thing does.
Dreaming about how I could ease my mind. Breakbeat dance feels like I can fly.
That is so clever. It's moving with the lowest note in her voice, in the root note of her voice. So instead of having to duck out like 5 different notches, you just do one and it moves around with it. It's so clever, man.
Dreaming about how I could ease my mind. Breakbeat dance feels like I can fly.
Seriously useful, that plugin. Yeah, I love it for vocals, for, you know, if you want to just change the tone of a vocal, not have to put big slopes and scoops in. Surfer EQ 2 is the one. Then we are doing some regular EQ, just taking out a resonance here that I didn't like.
Dreaming about
that thing.
Breakbeat dance.
I thought about boosting the highs here, but I've ended up bypassing it, probably because I had some highs on the desk already, so that's all good.
Dreaming about how
Again, taking out more low mids. Just didn't need it. Once you got 2 vocals in there, the low mids double up immediately, so took some out. Gem dopamine, giving some highs, not much, just a little bit.
Dreaming about how I could ease my mind.
Just a little splash. Then with de-essing, because those S's are a little bit prominent.
Dreaming about how I could ease my mind. Breakbeat dance feels like.
There's that. Saturn as well. What we got here? Clean tube. Bit of tube.
Dreaming about how I could ease my mind. Breakbeat dance feels like.
So you can only hear it when I really pump it, but it is doing stuff. That is the channel plugins done, and then we got a hell of a lot of bus plugins. Any questions, Howard? You seem to be answering a lot.
Yeah, I guess the only thing to say about this bit of vocal is that I can't stop writing vocals with that rhythm at the start, like on the off of one. Bum, bum. Everything I write comes out like that, and I have to then change it from that. And occasionally one gets through like this.
Why? Why is that?
It's in you and me. I don't know. It seems to just come out. I like it a lot when it lands on beat too. It's in that ad lib at the end that I insisted Eliza did, which is the on like when it's about to fade out. I love that rhythm, man. I can't stop putting it in songs. I'm gonna have to see someone about it.
Yeah, you get like a cool polyrhythm if you keep saying
it's just a cool little thing. I like doing it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Any like lyrical content you want to explain or anything about this verse?
Not really. Like, it's kind of what we said earlier with Kelis. It's just about like trying to capture the vibe of being in one of those old clubs, and getting into the moment of it in a club. It's such a cliche thing to write about, but it just felt right at the time when we were listening to this beat. We were like, it has to be about that. We can't write about anything else. Yeah,
well, that's why the word breakbeat.
Mine, breakbeat dance.
That was like probably the first word we wrote, right? Because we were like breakbeat. So that's how that got there. All right, cool. So I'll put these both back on. So now you're hearing both the vocals with no bus processing.
Mine, breakbeat dance feels like I can.
So those are both getting compressed again by an LA76.
Mine, breakbeat dance feels like.
Oh, turn it on.
Mine, breakbeat dance feels like I can fly.
Super low. It's just catching the very like highest of peaks. Decapitator is next. That is going to be adding some distortion.
mine. Breakbeat dance feels like I can fly.
So I'm actually pumping that really hard, but I've only got it on about 20%. And that's just to add some grit underneath the vocals, some like radio lo-fi frequencies, which we'll get to later. But the post-chorus of the song is like really lo-fi and really distorted. So I just was trying to kind of get the listener ready for that. You know, I didn't want to just go totally clean, totally distorted. This is like a halfway house between both.
Mine. Breakbeat dance feels like I can fly.
Love that. Some more EQ, getting rid of some more resonance.
Mine. Dance feels like I can fly.
Yeah, minor stuff here. There's like 1 or 2 dB. Yeah, nothing really.
Mine. Breakbeat dance feels like.
Bit more de-essing going on up here. Then we're going inflator, and then some more de-essing.
Mine. Breakbeat dance feels like I can fly. Give me some space so I can close.
You know, these are all really subtle moves, guys. Look, with 2-3 dB on the de-esser, you know, this is giving 2-3 dB of inflator. I love layering plugins, so it's, you know, every little piece is doing something important at a low level, and when you add it all up, the difference is huge. Then we got soothe.
Mine. Breakbeat dance feels like.
See how it just caught that on beat, break beat?
Mine. Breakbeat dance feels.
So good, man.
Mine. Breakbeat dance.
Up there, it's just gone.
Mine. Breakbeat dance feels.
So good. And then delay, reverb effects, basically, at the end of the chain.
Mine. Breakbeat.
Got some automation on this Echo Boy. It's kind of filling in the gaps in between her where she stops singing. So you can see that wet and dry knob just move. Yeah, so that's doing that. Bit of reverb.
I've been working and I spent my time dreaming about how I.
And then like a super short kind of slap back delay for the.
I've been working and I spent my time.
Just again adding
My
to that.
kind of slapback.
Yeah, that's Howard's favorite thing, is to put like an 80s short delay on every vocal ever. And then we got what we got here. Wow, quite a lot of EQ there. I'm surprised that's there. I probably wouldn't do this anymore. I probably wouldn't have that. I don't think it's needed. I'd probably leave it there.
I've been working and I spent my time dreaming about how I could ease my mind.
Yeah, it's just, again, making it sound a little bit more talk, like a small radio speaker vibe. But yeah, I'd probably leave that off now if I was doing it again. Just taking out more resonance. And then these things here are all just reverbs, delays, like slightly more subtle reverbs and delays. And then sidechain. Quite heavy sidechain on this because it's really thumping tune with the kick drum. There you go.
I've been working and
Here we go. Because I'm on Zoom at the same time, we're going to get into problems now.
my time dreaming about how I could ease my mind.
There you go, you get it. That's the lead vocal in both verses. There's a few BVs here. Dance, where she says dance. We just kind of layered that up. We thought it would sound cool.
Breakbeat dance feels like I can.
Yeah, she's just saying the word dance.
Dance.
That was one thing, wasn't it, Howard, that we were certain we wanted to get Kelis talking on this tune, not just singing.
Yeah.
Because
She's got such a cool talking voice. Like the stuff she does in Millionaire is like some of her best sounding stuff.
yeah, that's kind of half talking, half singing.
Yeah, she does a bit of talking where it's like da 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 da. You know, it's
Yeah,
kind of
halfway
talking in
between.
tune. Yeah.
Yeah, but her tone is so raspy, like so much flavor in there. It's great. Here's the chorus. I'm not going to go through all the plugins because they're basically the same. Tube Tech Surfer EQ. The bus is almost the same. It's just wider. It's got more parts to it, more panning. There's some whispers in there as well. Oh, see if we can even actually do it. I think not. It's because they're not frozen as well, that's why. Damn Yeah, I'm asking a lot of my laptop right now. Maybe if we just do one. Nope. No go. That's surprising, actually. It was fine just now. Do you mind if I stop sharing my screen, Howard?
Yeah, go for it, man.
That sometimes helps. Oh, we got a bit more. No, total meltdown. I might just restart the project or something if we can't get anything to play anymore. But
I've been working and I spent my time.
yeah, it could be the rewire as well. I think we'll just leave it. I think you guys know the chorus. It is literally the same as the verse, like in terms of all the settings and everything. Got some BVs down here. Is that just a harmony on the chorus? These are frozen, so these should play. Wow, no, it won't. All right, let me close Ableton. We don't need this. And I'll change. Cool. Yeah, rewire does really push the CPU. That's why I was freezing stuff towards the end. I don't usually need to freeze stuff on my laptop, but well, actually, I made this on my old laptop, but yeah, nowadays it's usually fine. But when you're doing Streamlabs and Zoom all at the same time, yeah, you're definitely pushing things to the max. Let's just give that a minute. Oh, Kelis says, thanks, guys. Good to see you and talk to you. What a nice lady.
She's the best.
All right, let's see if we got any chance now.
Where's my GBK, man? I ordered that shit like an hour ago.
Here we go. We're back.
Don't look in the crowd,
Will your foot
baby.
play?
Even when the lights come down, I like to dance like I'm alone in the room. I'm here tonight, baby, to do what I do. Yeah.
There you go. That's the vocal. And we got those whispers there. Panned right, left and right. Oh, look at this. I had panned to 49 left and right. I wonder why.
Yes, that will have been my doing.
It's the correct amount, as you would say.
It's correct.
Yeah, and there's a low octave in there as well. But I think that's just a little altar boy doing that. Is there a little altar boy here? Oh yeah, there you go. Sending to bus 9.
I don't look in the crowd, baby, even when the lights come down.
So, you know, sounds a bit shitty on its own, but in the mix, just fills that space nicely.
I don't look in the crowd, baby, even when the lights come down.
And with,
I like to dance like a...
You know, it's a good quick fix if you don't want to spend another 45 minutes doing lows. I didn't think it really needed it as well because there's such a big bass line in this song. That frequency like is full enough, so just kept it simple. BVs, are they there? Even when the lights come down.
Even when the lights come down.
Yeah, so it's just one harmony in this song. You must have had to really hold back on that, Howard.
You know, I was feeling restrained. I was like, I'm going to do one chord and one harm and just make them both really good.
That is a good philosophy. All right, let me move these up so you guys can see. This is my favorite part of the song, the post-chorus. Howard, do you want to tell the people a little bit of why this is so special, this post-chorus?
Wait, what?
Well, it's how we recorded it.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, we decided we wanted to make Kelis's vocals sound like it was coming through like a megaphone or something. We didn't have a megaphone. We just wanted it to be like dirty. So we asked Ira, our engineer at Capitol Studios. Capitol Studios is a sick place, by the way. It's where like Frank Sinatra and loads of amazing people have recorded historically. And so we were like, what's the worst microphone you've got in the building? They were like, what, the worst one? We were like, yeah, the worst possible one. And we like went out and asked around, and he came back with this thing that was like, it was about like, I don't know, probably the size of like a mouse for a computer or something like that. And just had a wire going into it. There's no stand. You had to just hold it. And it's for a harmonica, right? Is that what it was for, Guy?
Yeah, harmonica mic. I'm just going to try and find it actually, but it looked like the end of a golf club.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's like that kind of look.
Here it is.
And
it's the Shure
like
520.
fist-shaped.
The Shure 520 DX.
You got a picture, yeah.
Oh, I got a pic. There you go. This beauty. You see it?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
It's got a gain knob on the bottom, so it's got a preamp in it, and yeah, that's it. So it's made for harmonica. I don't know why it would be specifically for harmonica. I guess because it literally captures like no low mids at all and no super highs.
Horrible sounding microphone. And so we used it for Kelis.
Yeah, so we used it on Kelis. Yeah, but she was laughing her head off because we were saying that all that stuff in front of her, just being like, "Hey, can you get the worst mic?" And she'd be like, "Sorry, what? Can I not use Frank Sinatra's mic?" Like, no, you should use this mic. Which she was fine with. So yeah, that's how we managed to achieve this sound, or at least how we started achieving it. So there's a lot of processing on it still, but it was a good base level to begin. I will bypass everything. Here it is.
You make me watch a step when you move.
So my favorite thing about it is the plosives on the P's. That's where you can hear it like breaking up.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Just sounds like she's talking through a walkie-talkie, basically. That was the general vibe.
I've stopped hearing it. Can you maybe add me back into that thing?
Yeah. I don't know why it would have signed you off.
Yeah,
it is quite quiet. It says disconnected?
I'm just disconnected, yeah. Send me a new link.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Did that work?
Nah.
Okay. It's in the Zoom chat.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the same link. Looks the same to me.
Yeah, I think it just expires after a while. Yeah, we're back on.
Hear this?
You make me watch a step when you move.
Yeah?
We back. Yeah.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Cool. Here's all of them.
You make me watch a step when you move.
So yeah, you can hear all that distortion.
You can hear her stomping her foot as well, I think.
Wait, where's I feel like we're missing a third track. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it gets more shouty. Yeah, let's go down to these ones. Yeah, so this was recorded just right in front of the speakers. We didn't even put her in the vocal booth. She was just
that's right. That's what we're hearing.
Yeah. So you're hearing probably the kick drum coming through. Just unfreeze all these. Yeah, here you go.
You make me watch a step when you move. Now what you're doing is making me move with you.
So yeah, there's
sounds kind of demonic.
Yeah, it just sounds lo-fi, crushed up. So yeah, on each track, I've taken out some rumble. Not that there really is any. I'm compressing them probably hard.
You make me watch a step when you move.
No, not that hard. Fair enough. And then overdrive, lots of overdrive.
You make me watch a step when you move.
And then a bit of de-essing.
You make me watch a step when you move.
And then we're really getting into the lo-fi vibes. So this is where Decapitator's really taking the lead.
You make me watch a step when you move. Now what you're doing is making me move with you.
Extra crackle, extra distortion. Then more compression.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Now we're really getting to the forefront of it.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Now probably some pretty brutal EQ. Yeah, this is what's really making it sound lo-fi.
You make me watch a step when you move.
So for me, boosting anything around 1K always makes things sound like a little old radio.
You make me watch a step when you move.
You know, so that's being boosted.
Now what you're doing is making me move.
And I'm just boosting all those nice distorted, crackly imperfections up here.
Now what you're doing is making me move.
That's going into inflator.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Really distorting the inflator as well.
You make me watch a step when you move.
De-esser and soothe.
Now what you're doing is making me move with you.
Soothe's doing a lot actually here.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Really helping it not sound too like, ouch. Couple of delays and then it's reverb and then what's that? Bit crusher.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Finishing off the demonic vibe with a bit
You make me watch a step.
And then is there more EQ? Wow, even more EQ. Yeah, I absolutely mangled this one.
You make me watch a step when you move.
Now we're fully in 1940s gramophone territory, which is what I wanted.
You make me watch a step when you move. You make me watch a step when you move.
So there you go. That's how we did it.
You make me watch a step when you move. Now what you're doing is making me move with you.
Ali Bredman says, why so many effects? Well, hopefully by going through them one by one, as I just did, it is now clear. But yeah, they're all, doing minor things, all adding up to one big effect. Like I said,
You make me watch.
that's with the effects and here's without.
You make me watch a step when you move.
I mean, there's no comparison, is there really? They're so different.
You make me watch a step when you move.
There you go. Howard, you got any milkshake yet?
Still not here.
Oh, Jesus.
It's crazy, man.
Paddy
It's
Beats.
crazy.
Which studio were you guys at in Capital? So we've worked in Studio B a couple of times, but my favorite room, which I've spent a lot of time in, even when Howard's not over here, when I'm just over here, because I'm here a lot for personal reasons, girlfriend reasons, fiance reasons. I use Studio D, which is actually not one of the main studios downstairs. It's actually on the second floor where the mastering guys all live. And it's great because I've put pictures of it up before. It's got a little Neve desk in there, a 1073 desk, which is rare, a really small one. I think it's like 24 channels or something. And it's just quiet and out of the way. And you don't get people coming through the studios for tours and stuff like that because Capitol is, at the end of the day, it is a major label building. So you get tours, you get important people coming through, CEOs coming through. No one ever comes through the second floor. So it's nice and tucked away. There's a nice balcony as well that you can go out on and look over Hollywood Boulevard and, I don't know, chat to whoever you're working with. And also I watched the entire Trump election in the kitchen there with a couple of the engineers and my best mate. And that was a crazy day back in 2016. Watching Trump get elected, we all just got wasted in there. We just got a bunch of tequila, loads of beers, and just drank the night away, pretended it wasn't happening. Yes, Love Grave, how are we doing? $5. That's your milkshake right there, Howard.
Well, that's quite right, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah, you did your mix on the desk of Know Your Worth. Yes, that's right. That was there. So that desk. There's pictures of it up online. I need to put that picture up, actually. I don't know if I did, but I took a photo on the way out of that room just after we made My High and Know Your Worth and Watch Your Step all within like a month. And I took a picture of it and it was just a mess. And I was like, I think this is done now. I think the album's done. It was the first feeling I'd had of completion. I was like, took a picture. Money! And yeah, it was a nice feeling. I should put it up sometime. Maybe on Energy's birthday or something like that. Cool. I think that's all the vocals. Is there any other parts that I'm forgetting? No.
So is there ad-libs? Did we do that?
There's no ad-libs in this song. No, just the dance.
And I think that's it.
Yeah, there's a boom, Kelis boom. I don't think that's actually Kelis though. I think that's just a boom. Yeah, definitely not Kelis. Yeah, that's it, guys. Any other questions? Anything you want to know that I've left out? I guess mix bus processing I've left out. Yeah, master bus. It's the same as all my other breakdown videos, but I can show you real quick if you want.
I think my burger's coming, man.
Yeah. Wait, you got a burger as well?
Burger and a milkshake, yeah.
Mate, it's like you're over here in the States. Yeah, guys. It's, if you've seen the breakdowns before, My High, Ultimatum, this is in there. So please feel free to go back for a more detailed analysis of my mix bus, but these are my go-to plugins. SSL G-Bus compressor with a bit of sidechain filter on it, which is, I don't actually think that's on the original. It's super useful though. Let through some of those kick drums and just not let it like completely take over the whole mix. Studer tape. I like this compressor for my master bus. And then we've got a bit of Saturn, Oxford inflator. See if we can fit them all on one screen. Soothe, doing its thing. Tiny bit of boosting the low mids in the EQ, but I would have probably bypassed that when I bounced it out because I would have done that during mastering, using a nice fancy EQ if it needed it. Sometimes I just put EQs in as a guide. Like I've done some here as well, like scooping some highs, boosting some high mids. You know, these would all just be sort of, I'd go to the session with that in mind and the project open and be like, oh yeah, Stuart, I thought this might work. And then we'd talk about it and make a decision. So that's, you know, take that with a pinch of salt. And yeah, also the limiter is like pointless because it's not the one that we used. But yeah, there you go. That's my pretty much go-to mix bus. Yeah, Soothe is probably the most important thing. I'd say that, yeah, SSL, the tape, and Soothe is like doing most of the noticeable work. The rest of it is all super subtle, especially this. I've barely got this even touching a dB. The inflator's probably doing a lot of good stuff too, but again, it's subtle. Yeah. Someone said, holy fuck, that limiter. Do you not like it? It's quite big, isn't it? You can do like a mini version. There you go. You bought the Drama. Yeah, how are you liking it? I love it. Is UAD your go-to? No, I mean, we've got some soft tube up there. We've got Fab Filter. We've got Soothe. Yeah, there's a few different things. But I do love UA. Yeah, UA are... I think UA are the best at making emulations of old gear. But, you know, for things like the Fab Filter, Soothe and stuff like that, you know, they don't even really make that kind of thing. So, you know, get what you need. What are you saying, Howard? You can't even hear me. Milkshake time?
No. It's milkshake time, baby.
Is it duck flavored?
Yeah. Hoisin milkshake.
Oh, that is disgusting. That is disgusting. Someone said, how long for finishing the track? Well, we wrote it in a day, definitely. Probably like 6 or 7 hours worth of writing. And that would have been the majority of all the parts. Maybe some of the synths weren't layered up. Maybe some of the breakbeat bits weren't layered up.
What are you doing? You're just waiting for me to get this milkshake out?
No, I'm talking. So, can you not hear me?
Oh, I can't hear you.
Oh. You can't hear me? I think you might have unplugged your headphones, mate.
That fucking adapter is going to be the end of me.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, I'm talking.
Right.
About finishing tracks. Yeah, in a day we wrote it, and then I would have mixed it on and off for about 3 months, but not like every day and non-stop. I like to take breaks, so I'll do a version that's like 80% there on the day, to be honest. Like I don't really mess around with changing it too much after the initial session. I'll get it sounding pretty good, 80% there on the day. Come back, once I get it back to London in my studio, which Howard's in right now, that I know well and I understand the sound, get it to like 90%, and then go away for another month, live with it, make some notes on my phone. I'll make like tons and tons of notes on my phone before I actually go and change things, because I like to kind of try and listen for what's wrong, make that list, and then change all of them at once, and then do a fresh listen rather than make one note, go in, change it, go back, make another note, change it. I'll do a month's worth of notes. And then once we got mastering date in, I know the album's going to be completed, then I'll do a week or two of mixing all the songs together, going for lots of walks with my headphones, going for lots of drives in the car, listening to it in the car, listening to it in the studio, different speakers, TV, iPhone, all of that. Just get as much variety as you can. And then I'll take it to that final 100% ready to go. Can you explain how you go about Big Kick? I've done that before in a few other videos, but yeah, I just have my go-to setting, which I'm happy to show you guys. It's nothing fancy, but I go about it in a way that I like it, because it lets me, synthesize the kick. It lets me shape it the way I want to. Oh, there you go. Hopefully by me messing with these knobs, you can see like the difference of what it does. So, you know, it's the bass note of the synth is a synth. It's not a sample. It's not a real kick drum. It's being created within this. But yeah, I don't really have a go-to process. I have my preset when I load it up, which is something like that. And then I'll tune the kick if it needs it in key with the song, mess with the attack. I usually mess with this the most, the decay, because that's the length of the kick. But yeah, for this tune, it just needed a short, punchy kick because there's such a busy bass line. You know, you don't want a big boom, boom, boom going on at the same time as dun 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 dun. That's going to be, you know, way too busy. So punchy kick, busy bass line. That's the low end taken care of. Someone says, mate, what knickers are you wearing? Today, I am wearing Hugo Boss. But I would say they are boxers, not knickers. Yeah, that would be... I mean, I don't think I've ever worn knickers. Howard, what are you wearing?
What pants am I wearing?
No, knickers.
Well, I'm not wearing any knickers. Don't quote me on that, but...
Is that why you've disabled your audio? Because you're just changing pants?
Yeah, I only eat burgers naked.
Got it. Yeah, they're loving that. There's a lot of laughs now. Don't get your knickers in a twist, mate. Jamie A said, can you use inflator for the same tasks as Sonox limiter, like on drum bus? I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, it does have that function, which I never use. I don't use it for that. I've never used it as a limiter. But yeah, if you press that, here you go. When clip 0 dB button is selected, internal processing levels are restricted to the equivalent of a normal digital maximum. It is often better to start by selecting 0 for most loudness enhancement purposes. When deselected, signal peaks above 0 basically can be accommodated, and much of the harmonic information can be included in the processed signal, even though the peak output levels will not rise above. Okay, I've seen someone explain that better on a video. And basically, it just means that when you're at 0, it's not limiting, it's clipping. It's doing what like a clipper does, which is different to a limiter. It has a certain sound about it. So yeah, if you want that, it does do that. But when you have it off, which is how I like it, you get like distortion and saturation above 0. So it's, you know, it's going above 0, but it's not digital distortion. It's doing a cool psychoacoustic kind of distortion. Watch the UA video on it, mate. That's the best option. Go on UA's website, check it out. But I never use it for clipping and limiting, very rarely. I always have it turned off and just get it thumping. Higo Boss. That's good.
I can
Higo.
see someone asking our mum to adopt them.
Oi.
Taran G said,
Oi.
adopt me, please.
Stay away from our mum, Taran.
Yeah, stay away from our mum, bro.
Did Kelis improvise any of the singing part or not at all? Did you guys you guys would have been jamming together, right? Just singing melodies.
Well, yeah,
back
that's
and
it. We
forward.
kind of just ad-lib melodies together. Like, I can't remember which one was who, but like we literally wrote like half and half.
Yeah. Do you always layer different kicks? Always is probably not right, but 90% of the time, probably. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, look, even when you're recording a kick drum, you use multiple mics, right? You very rarely record a kick drum just with one mic inside it or outside it. You want one inside, one far away, maybe one on the skin. Like you use a lot of mics to capture different frequencies of the kick drum sound. So I just kind of applied that principle to making electronic kits as well. You know, you want one that's clicky, one that's subby, one that's punchy. 3 is usually a good number for me, in my opinion. How come you use the limiter on the drums and not the inflator? Habit? Yeah, habit. But no, like I said, they have different sounds, man. The Oxford inflator clipper is not the same as the Oxford limiter. A clipper and a limiter are different things. I can't explain that well enough. So like I said, yeah, watch the videos. You should watch a video as well on like A to D conversion, because when you do like analog to digital conversion, mastering engineers use clippers, digital clippers on that. So I would imagine it's a little bit more similar into that domain, whereas a limiter is squashing the signal in a different way. Ozone 9 opinion, it's fantastic. Love it. Especially the stereo enhancer, the exciter, the vintage compressor. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Big fan of Isotope. Been using Isotope stuff since Isotope 5, I think, maybe, when it was green and black. How come my mixes are quiet now? I don't know. Quantum E7. That is too vague.
I got some advice for that. Turn it up.
Turn it up. Solid advice. All right, any more final questions, guys, about the breakdown? If not, we will move on to something else.
An off-topic piece of information, Guy, which only you will be really interested in. Our godfather, Richard, has only ever given me one piece of bass playing advice, and he's been playing bass for like 50 years. And that piece of advice was play harder.
Love it.
Stuck with me since the age of 11.
Yeah, I mean, he knows his shit. He's been playing bass a long time, so take that. Do you know any good cheap saturators? I'm going to go with this one. I believe this is cheap. I think when I got it, it might have been free. So I don't know if it's still free, but this one, that is very cheap. It is free. There you go. Bam. Try that. Soft tube saturation knob. If not, though, like there's some good stuff within your DAW, like whatever you're using, Logic, Ableton, Fruity Loops, like there's good stuff that comes with it. In Logic, you've got literally just the overdrive knob. That's saturation if used like sparingly. I use that all the time. I love that thing. Yeah. So, that was cool. And you've got, what else comes with it? Amp Designer. There's some stuff in there. Also Fat FX in Logic. This has got some distortion stuff here. And there's different types. Look, soft saturation, tube, dirt, grit. That's all different types of saturation. So you can check that out. If you turn off all these other modules, which is annoying, and you just leave on that, then, you're going to have some... Here you go, look, clipping, limiting, not the same thing. Yeah, that will give you some options there. Ableton, I'm not sure. The chat can probably help you out more than I can.
Guy, have you got any straws here?
Yeah, I think there's metal straws in one of the drawers with the knives and forks. I don't know. There's like two drawers of knives and forks. Check both of them. Yeah, I think the one to the left of the stove. Yeah. Camel Fat FX is just Camel Fat. They sold it to Logic. Oh, really? Camel Fat made that plugin. Is that true? I didn't know that. Do you miss your house in the UK? Yeah, a little bit. But I do love my place out here as well, so I ain't complaining. Got some friends staying there at the moment anyway. Well, and Howard's there all the time. So yeah, it's nice to know it's not just sitting there in the cold December weather. 2 drawers of knives and forks. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. You really made it when you have two drawers. Yeah, damn right. I would make a plugin, yeah. I think I've spoken about that before. I'm not really sure what it would be, but I'd love to make a disclosure face kind of plugin. I don't know what it would be, but yeah. How is the milkshake, mate?
It's decent. It's decent. Yeah.
Out of 10?
It's, I don't know. I've literally just started it, so give me some time, and I'll get back to you on that. But I was disappointed because the straw that was in it had disintegrated and didn't work, and it had also leaked, and I didn't know that. So now it's on my trousers. So
Oh no!
Love
What, is it
Grave
like a
just
paper
really-
straw that just
He's
disintegrated?
really done a number on me today. Yeah, it was like a paper straw, and it just like collapsed on itself. So
Yeah, that's not what you want.
yeah, I'm never taking advice from Lovegrave ever again.
Wow! Ouch! He just said he's retired as milkshake advisor,
Good.
sacked from cabinet.
Yeah, keep up with the music, but just give up on food recommendations.
Yeah.
Not for you.
Tom Lafort says GBK or Byron Burgers. I would veto both and say Honest Burger. Honest Burger is so good.
Wait, Disclosure's mum, tricky to get webbed feet through a straw.
Oh, because duck milkshake.
Dark, right. I didn't put
Yeah,
that
she's
together.
still stuck on duck milkshake. Yeah.
Right, yeah. I wonder how long she was waiting for that one.
Yeah, she's been thinking of it for an hour. Oh, go on, Mum. Okay, guys, any last questions about the tune? If not, we will move on to, I don't even know what, something else.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Well, I've got a couple of announcements to make, and also I want to play a beat that I made last night.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, we need
Did
to
I tell you
make...
I was in a session today, guy.
No.
I was in a session. I'll go to speaking code again. I was in a session with someone we once hung out with at Outlook. Don't know if you're going to remember who that is. And
Oh,
the
God.
person we wrote Sriracha with.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know who the first person is, but cool.
Yeah, so it was that person and a producer that we once hung out with in Outlook.
There's so many of
Like,
those.
and I'm talking like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
that we
yeah,
hung
yeah.
out with-
Did you even remember that, or was it like, oh, by the
No.
way? Yeah,
No,
yeah.
he brought it up and then I remembered after that. Yeah.
Love it. Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing, Howard. We need to make B. Howard for this weekend.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have to go completely in. You can just do like some sounds or some chords.
Let's just do a bass line.
Yeah, fine.
Let's not give them any chords this time. Let's just give them a bass line.
Sick. Sounds good. All right. Thanks, guys. That is the breakdown of Watch Your Step. I'm going to switch back to... Wait. Let's switch to this. I'm going to... Actually, let me close. Do a new template. Don't save that.
Lovegrave is slightly redeeming himself. This
Is he?
milkshake's really good. Right.
Oh, out of 10?
I'd give it, well, it's obviously out of 9. I'd give it like a 7 out of 9.
That's pretty good.
And like, I'm really harsh on milkshakes as well, so this is decent.
That's
I also
like a-
opted for the peanut butter edition, and it's good. There's like little chunks of peanut in here. I'm enjoying it.
That's like a 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah, it's a 7 out of 9. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to load that logic up. All right. The first bit of news is just a teaser, and it comes in the form of this. So there you have it. VIP coming soon. And by soon, I mean like literally tomorrow. But yeah, you guys are the first to hear in the world. So please keep that to yourselves. That never works. But yeah. Yeah, we'll be announcing it tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow. So yeah, I've done the VIP. Done the VIP thing. That's the first chords I've made in a while that I liked.
Did it have chords?
Yeah. It has chords.
trying to think of them. I just remember the bass line.
Mate. It's like my
I can't
finest
hear
moment.
it because you're not sending me the audio.
Oh, right. That won't help. Yeah, it has like whatever, man. I'm proud of those chords. I'm happy with them. I did run them by you. Remember, I called you and I was like, "Howard, this last like
Oh,
weird."
those. Yeah. They were dope. Yeah.
Yeah,
I had to change that one.
yeah. I think we edited something. Oh, yeah, that's right. It went down to
The G.
G minor. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Sick. So yeah, little VIP for that on the way, guys. Also, I want to play this thing I made last night with some more anomaly chords. Which
Wait,
I was.
can you send me the audio now?
I did. You replied. It's in your WhatsApp.
Oh.
You've heard it.
No. I mean like the listen to link.
Oh, well. Oh, you want me to just open the project? Yeah, sure.
No, I just need another listen to link because I'm not hearing anything you're playing.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'll just play this. I had like loads of admin to do yesterday morning, and then I wanted to end the day on a high, and he sent over these chords, like pretty much as they are, but he sent me the MIDI, so I chucked in a few extra ones too, and put them on.
It's so sick. I really like it, man.
I love it. Yeah, it just needs an old school, like it just needs an old school rapper on it. It needs like not trap rapping. It needs like a Bishop Nuru or Joey Badass or ASAP. You know, someone who can like body that old school, more boom bap sound. Cool. Oh man, it would be sick. Yeah, in the verses at least. I don't know what would happen in the chorus, but
the chorus is kind of its own.
Yeah, it's so busy that I think it. Yeah, I don't know what it would need. The link should just still work. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Hearing this?
No, I closed it because it said disconnected.
All right, use the same link.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah?
We're back.
Have a listen to this. Shouts to Anomaly.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Oh, brilliant. Let me turn off some plugins. I'll turn off that. Listen to really eats the CPU as well, man. It's the, I think it's the, I'll put it on a bit of more of a delay. Take that down a bit. Woo! Oh, that was fire. I'm going to freeze the keyscape stuff. Then it'll play much, much easier. I love that little... He's insane on keys, man. Crazy. Freeze your files. Yeah, I think on the verses, rap, and then I don't know what it needs on that chorus bit. I'm going to order some lunch while that happens, actually. I'm going to get some nachos. I want some vegan nachos today. Sick. Is that what I want? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry I turned the video off earlier, guys. No one should see what I did to that thing, that burger. It wasn't pretty.
Q-Tip would absolutely slay this. Yes, he would. All right, let's see if we can actually play it now.
Can you feel it?
Let's go. Hey. Oh, yeah, that is fire. I like that it keeps stopping. It's keeping me in suspense.
Like an automatic reload.
I just don't think that bass player is all right, man. And by bass player, I mean the P bass plugin. But I don't think it's all right that exists. Could someone physically play that?
What? Yeah.
You could, couldn't you? It's just doable.
I'll ask my mate Seth. Can someone make a clip of this and send me it? One of the mods.
Yeah, I want someone
I'll send it to my mate Seth. I'm pretty sure he'll nail that.
that bit.
Yeah, he'll be able to do it, I think.
It's so hard, man. I love it. It's, yeah.
Someone make a clip and send it to Seth Tackerberry. We follow him on Instagram. Seth Tackerberry is my mate's bass player. If anyone can play this, it's going to be him.
Yeah, I reckon he could. Thundercat. He'd nail it. Thundercat. All right, there's the sign. Yeah, I'm really happy with that, man. That was a fun one. Shouts to Anomaly for the chords.
Yeah, they're dope.
They are dope. Saved. All right, B. Howard time.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I was watching the clip that was it Three Calves that just made that? Yeah. Thanks, Three Calves. I will send him that.
Oh yeah. Also, update, guys. So I am going. I'm moving studios, so I am doing it now. The Thanksgiving rush is over and travel's back to normal. I've basically been like completely self-isolating just with Emily for 2 weeks, and so we're going to go and see her family. Now things are a bit calmer, and that is going to be on Tuesday next week. So yeah, today's stream is no. So Monday will be the last stream until I get set back up in my next place. So yeah. Monday's B. Howard judging will be normal time, normal B. Howard this weekend. And then I might need a little break next week. Hopefully I'll be back online by Thursday, but I'll definitely won't be ready by Tuesday. That's when I'm flying. So hopefully Thursday. If not, then I'll just see you the week after. If I can't get back online by Thursday, we just won't do a B. Howard next week. So we'll have a little week off. I'm also trying to think up some sort of cool plan for a Christmas champions competition. What do you think, Howard? I was thinking maybe like we do 2 types of competition for Christmas. So we make 2 B. Howards, one kind of normal one for generally everyone to compete in, except for people who've won already. And then we'll do one for the winner's circle, everyone. Like a champion of champions Christmas special.
Should we do one that's Christmas themed or not?
Well, I'm thinking the theme will be mega gifts.
No, I mean like Christmas. Musically, should it be Christmas themed?
Oh, what you mean? The parts will give them like sleigh bells.
Yeah. Stuff
Yeah.
like
All
that.
right, we can give them sleigh bells. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'm thinking, I'm trying to plan how that's going to work. But yeah, that's probably what it will be, like the champions winners circle comp, normal B. Howard. But this isn't this one. This is just a normal one.
I feel so sick right now.
And now you've got to make some chords. Yeah. Yeah. Great. Now we're making baseline, bro. So, I mean,
yeah, great. That's much easier.
And yeah, you need to do this. You need to open your Logic.
Okay.
Could you share your screen?
Yeah. Give me a sec. It was a really big mistake eating that on the stream. You have to make me a host or something.
Nah.
Fair enough. Have you got a tempo in mind?
Nah.
Oh, it's not helpful.
Well, the last thing I made was crazy.
Yeah.
So maybe something a bit funkier, not as crazy.
Yeah. That was pretty funky what you made.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the...
just send me that
the
listen to
voice
thing,
thing.
please, on the chat, Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Doodle-diddle-doom. I don't see it.
Voila.
Thanks. It says connected, but can't hear anything.
Well, that is strange. I need to log in, don't I? That's it. Start streaming. Got that?
Nope. Let me reload.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, 1 second. Let me pull that screen up onto. Cool.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick any second now.
Good. I think it's just ESP, guys. Just, Logic, ESP.
Oh yeah, the classic ESP.
Can you make the velocity a bit less sensitive? So just turn up that, turn that down. The top one, velocity filter. Just turn that down. Yeah. The best synth in the UK.
I'm gonna put a kick on, so I've got something to.
Someone says feeling Barry Manilow all over this already. Imagine.
thing. You probably don't like that, do you, Guy? Because it's too triplety.
No, I like it. Just keep going, man. It's early days. Feel it out. Just gonna pee.
Maybe that's better. Whoa, some crazy shit's going on with my synth. I'm not even doing anything.
Did you rest something on the pads?
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, I like that the best.
You hear it modulating without me doing that.
Yeah, you probably nudged the modulation thing when you were moving your food around.
Nothing on there. It's coming back.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I just need the MIDI.
Yeah, true.
Turn speed up.
Speed.
Yeah, turn that
Oh,
up.
on the synth, you mean?
Yeah.
Not even set to anything though. That's what's weird.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like that synth anymore.
Have you gone off it?
Yeah, I never use it.
Oh, Matt, it's the best synth in the UK. You're wrong to do that.
Sorry. Yeah, get that in, and
Which one do you like? The first one or the second one?
What you just played last. Nah, that one's too busy. I like the bum bum
thought
dum
so.
da da dum 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 dum.
Okay, cool.
I think just the last one. Yeah, it's a little bit too busy still. Yeah, I just don't think it needs that last bum before it comes around.
Okay, cool. Yeesh. That one. Why does it do that? So you think that time as well?
No, that one's, I don't know.
Like that?
Yeah.
Or do you like the one in between?
I like it like that.
Cool. Okay. I might put another bit after that. Yeah. Let's... And then... Stupid thing. Where's that melody? Yeah, that should give some people room to maneuver their chords around it.
Cool. I'm thinking
send
I
you
might do
that.
some like super classic 90s house drums, like a 707.
Yeah,
100.
cool.
Just a straight 707 with no other, like no attempt to make it sound new.
Nice, nice.
You should stop sharing your screen. But whatever.
Yeah, I'm just bouncing the MIDI and sending it. Didn't know if it was going to like switch to my incredibly incriminating message.
Oh, you mean like your messages to Area 51?
Well, yeah, that's the least of my worries at this point.
Is it?
That stuff.
That's the least of your worries. Yeah, everyone's saying sounds like Mr. Fingers. Sounds like Larry Heard. Bom,
Okay,
bom, 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 bom.
Fingers.
We're gonna bring down the walls. Let them fall, 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 fall. What BPM were you at?
That was just 120, but we can change it. I don't mind.
Nah, I like it. Keep it slower.
Voila.
I do have a laptop cooling pad, says Shiro Saki 55. I don't know who it's by or what it is, but yeah, it is cooling my Mac and doing a good job. CPU is Well, with Zoom, Streamlabs, and Logic, it's on like 30%, 35%. And the cooling pad definitely helps because when the fan starts to go crazy, the CPU goes way up. So if you can keep the Mac cool, that does help big time. I've also got a little fan here as well, blowing cool air in the back of it, which helps. All right, you sent that?
Yep.
All right, I don't know where my messages are going to come up. So, oh, good job, I did that.
The Area 52 stuff come.
Yeah, man, you would have been screwed. Your cover was blown.
Yeah, I don't even start about Area 49.
I will probably. Shall I run this through the 303 or something, or 707 or the SH01? SH01 could be cool because that's kind of due.
Yeah, try that.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. I hope this is all set up. Turning it on would be good. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart Logic to get that working, I think.
Boo.
Yeah.
I'm unsubscribing. This
Actually, no, I
sucks.
think there's a way. You're unsubscribing off the back of that.
Welcome to the real world of production, everyone. This is what it entails.
Maybe if I quit that. Yeah, it's a lot of waiting around, usually, in making music. Yeah. Oh, I know, actually, I could just... if I change this, then it'll work. Just do that. Restart doors like 100 times. Yeah, it's pretty boring, isn't it? Logic's pretty reliable. Auto saves and all of that. But yeah. You're playing filler music, Howard.
That's the plan. Yeah, I'm just going to keep everyone entertained while we do this.
Love it. Oh, yeah. Very sick. Love it.
I'm gonna switch to some Mozart now.
Okay. Let me see if that's working now. If it's not, I have one more trick up my sleeve. Yeah.
I wish I knew how to play loads of cool Christmas songs. I only know the one from the, like from Snoopy.
From Snoopy.
And I also don't have a sustain pedal.
There is a sustain pedal there.
Yeah, it's not working, man.
Have you got it plugged into the wrong thing on the back of the keyboard? Guarantee you it's plugged into modulation or expression or something.
It's on foot switch.
Foot switch, yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm feeding back. One sec. There we go. Hey, all right, we're working. I think.
Nah, that ain't working.
All right, I don't know. 23, 24. I see. Okay. Oh no, now I think the message is going to come up. Sorry. Keep changing screen. Okay. Howard, you can start playing now.
Great. Sounds dope. Can you send me the link again?
Should just be working on the same
Oh
one.
yeah, it's working now. Yeah.
Cool. The only thing is, I need to have it on low latency mode, and then it disables. Well, you won't hear it though. Just let me get the sound dialed in, and then I'll turn it back on.
All right, cool.
right, I'm going to record a few of these.
I've literally just been hearing a kick and nothing else for the past like 5 minutes.
Sorry.
Please, can I hear something that's not a kick drum now? This is so boring.
Yeah, fair enough. You're not going to be happy with me, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Nah, you will. I did 15 takes of pure bassline vibes.
Is that all?
Is that all? Yeah. That's how we started. I'll just let it roll and I'll keep adding some drums. Oh, actually, no, I can't yet. Yeah, I mean, that's the bones of it, Howard. Do you like that? Just the sound?
Yeah, sounds good.
Each time I just raise the cut off.
You know what? It sounds really like ESP to me. That.
Yeah, it's similar, but you wait till where it goes in a minute. This will be cool with some reverb. And then I got some hi-hats at the end. Imagine that with the drums. Like that.
Yeah, it's really nice. I just want to be very clear about something quickly.
Okay.
Is this B Howard 9?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, I think it is, right? And if so, and I didn't do this on purpose, but I'm really happy about it. This bass line has 9 notes in it.
Wow. Bro, you're
So
really on it for the numbers recently.
Yeah, listen, it's number 9. It's got 9 notes. You have to use 9 instruments.
Focus on the more focus on 9, the better.
Extra points, yeah.
Extra points for 9. Got it.
Big 9 energy, yeah.
I love that.
What is that noise? I can't tell what it is.
Well, I just had the noise generator on the SH01 on full with full modulation and vibrato. So it's just your MIDI notes were triggering. Yeah, it just sounds like a marching band.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I need to take you off. I'm afraid I can't. Oh no, it might work now because I'm not triggering the notes. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Something like that. Can you hear those?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Skippy. straight 707. Do you like all that, Howard?
Yeah, your voice is sounding messed up, but yeah, sounds fine.
My voice?
Yeah, it's gone all like every time you talk.
Oh, really? Is everyone else hearing that?
Doesn't look like it.
Ah.
Must just be a Zoom thing.
Yeah.
It's fine. I can understand you. It's just a bit weird.
Okay. Sounds fire. Cool, bringing the hats. Whoa, those are aggressive. I thought that was on hold. Yeah. Might cut this next bit.
Groovy, baby. We the best music.
Yeah, it's gonna work, isn't it? Easy. Easy.
Maybe we should put like a vocal chop in there.
Oh, what? Vocal chop.
Or some sort of vocal chop, yeah.
You don't think they should do that?
Yeah. How much are we going to get? All right, fine. Let them do it.
I'm going to cut out some of this bass. We don't need all of it. It's a lot of repetition. We don't need that. That's fun. That's hilarious. Oh, that's a good idea. Someone just said, why don't you record yourself going 9?
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll give you a few different kinds.
Yeah.
9.
Well, no, I can't just record that, but you record
They
it.
can just have it from here, though, right?
Oh, true. Yeah, you guys use it.
9. That's a robotic kind of one. And one more. 9.
Is
That's
this
what you're getting.
German for no?
Yeah, you're getting 3 9s, which 3 is the square root of 9. Yeah.
9?
No, don't use that one. Don't use that. Let's
Okay.
hit.
Can I do 1 at least?
Yeah, go on. Do a nice one.
9.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, clip that shit. All right. Don't need any more of that. That can come. proper balls out house. I like it. All right, I'll just put in this delay and stuff, and then we're good. I don't think we take it any further. They've got this.
9.
Do it again when I'm
I
not.
hope someone writes a song like that. 9.
999,999 nines.
Yes, Echo 456.
There you go. B. Howard 9. Play through it one more time with putting the plugins on, and that's that. I love how it just bangs in. No fucking around. Going out now. There we go. Anything to add, Howard?
You sound like a robot to me now. I don't know what's going on with
Really?
your voice. You sound like every time you talk.
All right, I'll try and fix that somehow.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It's been getting progressively worse as we've gone on.
Now? Still bad?
Yeah, real bad. Four plus five.
Well, here's my
9.
here's my like MacBook mic. Is that good?
Yeah, it's way better.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
What if I switch back now to that? Yo,
No,
yo, 1, 2.
Trash. Yeah, you sound like a Dalek.
All right, MacBook mic it is, but you won't have any
Way
of the
better.
sound effects anymore.
That's fine. I don't really get them anyway.
I can't believe that no one else is hearing that, and it's just for you. But all right,
Yeah, it must be to do with the Zoom connection. Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's B Howard 9. I feel like. What do you want to do now? What's time? Is it late there? Are you gonna go home?
Yeah, it's bedtime. It's
Cool.
way
All right.
past my bedtime.
I'm gonna. Is my lunch here? Oh, mate. I think they cancelled my order. That would suck. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Said something about that. Some items in your order need to be updated. I don't know how to fix that. All right, yeah. I'm going to do a be right back. Then, Howard, you're going to go. And then I will make something. Probably, I'll make one more thing today. Maybe a couple things. Nice one,
Cool,
mate. So I'll see you on Monday. Well, I'm not chat to you over the weekend, but I'll see you on Monday for normal stream. And then I'm packing up.
Cool, man. Yeah, I'm moving house tomorrow, so I'm going to be out of the
Oh,
game,
sick.
Email-wise.
Nice. Oh, send me some pics.
Will do.
Nice one, bro.
Much love, everyone.
Good luck for
Have
the
a good
move.
one.
Laters. Cool. Yeah, I'll bounce that out tonight. I'm just going to save it first. Stems will be available from tomorrow night. Don't know what time. Tomorrow evening, UK time. Afternoon, LA time. Actually, no, I'll do it a bit earlier. I usually put them up on a Friday, right? I've forgotten. Do I do Friday? I think I do, yeah. B Howard 9999999. Friday ASAP. Yeah, I'll do them a little bit earlier tomorrow. I'll do them when I wake up. I don't like to give you guys too much time. I really was hoping my lunch was here. I'm starving. Not sure what I have to do. All right, I'm going to go figure this out. Back in a bit, guys. Hang tight. I will play you some tunes now. I'm not feeling okay, Will.
son. Where'd you find this?
Banger. Whoa. Echo. Okay, one sec. Sort that out. Tune. So my food did not arrive, so yeah.
People wanna listen, we thought they would hate it.
Just jam.
They want to listen, want to listen, want to. They want to listen, want to listen, want to.
Man like Max N and Logan Kane. You guys, man. Very sick. Alright, I'll listen to a few of your tunes. My food will be here soon, I'm hoping. I don't really want to make a beat until I've got some food in me. Just taking a long time. Got a coffee. I find that coffee definitely helps with hunger. I betrayed Takaya. I went with a place called Real Food Daily, which is like all organic, like Whole Foods type place. I think they didn't have my drink, and so the whole order got delayed or something. It's like, I don't care about the drink. I just need my nachos, man. Ad-lib samples okay? What do you mean, mate? Not sure what you mean. It does look a bit yellow, doesn't it? It is proper coffee, I promise you. Man's needs his food, damn right. Got a lot of water and that's it. Give me ID. ID on what? The ad-libs? Yeah, the CDJs, they're all right in the sun. I probably will put a blanket over them once I leave on Tuesday. Or I'll just put curtains up, finally. I keep forgetting to put curtains up. Anyway, there's only one more stream left after this, and I'll be out of this room. It's alright. I will probably be back in LA, I think, for January and February. So, yeah. Not going back to the UK, I don't think, anytime soon. Oh yeah, I've got the 3000s in London. They're sitting in my kitchen. I haven't used them. So annoying. I really would like to use them out here. Oh, together breakdown. Yeah, that would be cool. I've already done a breakdown today, so I think I will pass on that. Yeah. What do you guys want? I could start like browsing for some samples or whatever to make another beat with, or listen to a few of your tunes. We did do a big listening sesh yesterday, so I don't really mind. Just take a poll. Make beat, or no, find samples or listening sesh. Up to you. Where in Chicago? My fiance's family are, well, I don't know if they're from completely originally, but live in Highland Park, which is like a northern suburb. It's nice, actually. It's very peaceful, leafy. The votes are coming in. Oh, a lot of fine samples. Oh, shit. Okay, I've actually got to do some work. All right. Fine samples it is. Yeah, I know it's cold in Chicago. I've bought a couple of jackets. I am ready. A lot of jumpers too. Got my sweaters ready. Cool. All right. 73% say find some samples. Will do. Kamal Williams, The Keys of Woo is a great YouTube vid with loads of Tasty Rose and Juno. All right. Done. Dan B. Let's find it. I do like Kamal. Keys of Woo. There's a YouTube vid. Oh, so he's actually playing it. Got it. Oh yeah, I've seen this.
That's that really analog sounds. And on side, I mean,
a lot of talking. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to use the same guy I was using before, the Jamiroquai guy. Yeah, he's got some sick stuff. In fact, he just put up a new one the other day, I think, of Vintage Vibe, which is my exact vibe. Vintage Vibe Deluxe 64 Performance. Matt Johnson, Jamiroquai. There you go. That's who I was using before. I know a few people got it in the chat, but I was trying to keep it a secret. And I thought, why? You all know now anyway. Delivery soon. Yes, let's go. All right, I'll just download this. This is the vibe. He's got a Prophet 10 up there as well, which I think he's doing a bit of both with.
Hi folks, so my friends at Vintage Vibe commissioned me to perform a few short pieces on this for them.
Please do, Matt. I need to just reach out to Matt and just actually start and collaborating. This is probably not a way he would want to do it.
Watch my other video on this where I've talked a bit more about it. In the meantime, let's have a listen.
Nice. I like the double, having the Prophet in there as well makes for some very interesting kind of chord stabs that you wouldn't get just off of the Rhodes. Let's grab that. Is it bad of me to like rip YouTube videos live on the internet? Is that like super illegal or something? I won't tell anyone if you don't. Good old YouTube to MP3, that bitch. Yeah, I've actually found a site that does to WAV. I don't know if it's legit WAV or whatever, but It's called Ontiva, Ontiva or something. That seems to do it at WAV. I don't know if it's converting to WAV or if it's just actually, it actually is a WAV sample, but either way, it's probably as best it can be. Definitely not a legit WAV now, but I'm hoping it's like the fullest quality of the YouTube video, you know. Audio Hijack would also do it, yeah, but then you have to play through the whole thing, which takes a long time. No Twitch stuff in the chat. We're good. Yeah. Thanks for sharing emotes, Medium Olive. And thanks for subscribing, Medium Olive. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, my brain's just not working, so I haven't had to eat any food all day. I'm doing a bit of a accidental fast here. So let's put those in the sample folder. Vintage Vibe Deluxe 64. Got my samples. Okay. Bit of a bug on Logic at the moment. I've noticed that the meters up here don't not showing any audio. See that? That should be showing the master out basically. But this is a fairly new update, so I'm sure they'll get around to it. Haven't used any live loop stuff, no. I like the look of it though. Seems to do a lot of interesting stuff. It's, you know, Logic's version of Ableton. This clip section here. Yeah, I just don't need it. Like, what am I missing, guys? I mean, you watch me work all the time. Is there something I'm not doing that could be better if I was using clips? I don't know. Jamie, what's Jamie doing? My bad, disclosure. The guy called Give Me an ID has a question about ad-lib samples. Oh, right. Making a pack of you and Howard saying random shit, including nines. Yeah, you should definitely do that. All right, the Twitch rip pack. Twitch to mp3.com pack. How about that? Yeah. But yeah, the live loops thing looks cool. The best thing about it for me is how they've synced all of like using Logic now on an iPad looks really fun. You can launch the clips using touch. Like the Logic remote, if you guys haven't seen the video for that, check it out, because this new update basically brings iPad and iPhone like in with Logic in a really good way. That looks very intuitive, and yeah, it looks good. Because before Logic iPad was just kind of like Logic Remote was just change the levels a bit of EQ here and there. Now it's like you get the full graphic interface of some of the plugins, launching clips. Yeah, it's really good. Ableton 11 is getting loads of stuff from Logic. They are playing like tennis, aren't they, those two? Just like your serve, what you got? Ableton add clips. All right, Logic, now we've got it. What you got? We got remote. Okay, Ableton's coming back with remote. Would you trust Logic loops for a live performance? I don't know. Would need to demo it. Never tried it. Couldn't say. I don't really trust fully Ableton for a performance. I don't trust any of them as much as just a grand piano. You know, they all have risk. But yeah, for me, Logic hardly ever crashes. And if it does max out on CPU, it's because I'm doing Streamlabs and Zoom and shit at the same time, you know. If I just am using Logic normally, my CPU without you guys here is usually around there. So I wouldn't see any risk in doing it. Yeah, I trust Logic a lot. Ah, okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Sample rate conversion. Oh, whatever. It's only a little Rhodes thing. Someone has my food in their car. It's a miracle. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get with it. Hello. Oh, such a nice sound already. I love the attack on that. The little.
Hi, folks.
Hi, folks. I love it. What a nice man. I think it has to be that, don't we? I think we've got to make the most of that first chord. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it straight though, instead of swung for a difference. Yeah, I probably need 2 of these actually, because I want those high notes to sound a little different. Let's get that. Whoa. This is very to the left, isn't it? I want to pan that before the effects, because it's going to get annoying if it's... Yeah, that's better. Whoa, what's happened to that plugin? Crazy looking thing. It's been crossed out. It's just got such a nice on it. It's perfect for garage. Yeah, you see what I'm going for. Yeah. It's already like halfway there, isn't it? Dramatic. Can't be bothered to program my own drums today. I used to do a bit of production myself when I was young. Similar taste to you. Always found drums most difficult to make. Drums are my easiest bit to make. Just haven't eaten, so I'm being lazy. I mean, I say I'll do no programming. I'll pretty much drag in like 3 loops and then layer it up with a ton of programming. But yeah, the stems for this week's B. Howard Neat Guy tunes are, how do you describe them? Pretty much classic house, like 90s. Classic, original house sounding, stomping, 707 vibes. All right, let's check. Nah, that'll do. Don't be too lazy, guy. E flat. My food is here. Oh, hyped is an understatement. All right, I'm going to come back to this. It's going to be good. I can already tell. It's going to be a classic. All right, I'm going to go on the Discord now, and I'm going to have a look through subscriber-only track submissions and have a listen to some of your tunes. What you got? What you got for me? Can't hear it, can you? There you go. Yeah, I like this, man. It's like a cross between trap and flume, but it's like not wonky enough to be flume, and then a bit more experimental and like happy to be kind of trap, I guess. I would say make it more wonky. I'm not a massive fan of that lead sound. The lead sound's a bit cheesy, but the rest of it's cool. Yeah. Go a bit deeper with it. I think make it more wonky. Listen to some flume, you know, that kind of thing. A few more weird sounds to take it away from just straight trap. But it's cool though. All right, I'm going to try and keep up with the flow this time. Louis. I really like your stuff, man. There's always little details that draw me in. You know, just when you think it's like, oh yeah, we're going around again, same thing. You bring in that spooky, weird synth, and I'm like, yeah, cool. You're really good at layering up refreshing little subtle ideas. DJ Streaks vibes, you know, he's good at that. Songs like 9 minutes long, but there's always something happening. You know? Yeah, I could easily listen to the whole 7 minutes while I eat lunch. It's really good. Good job, Louis. You get a plum from me. Truly. That was cool. Ahoy! Hard, hard, hard. This is crazy, man. I think that I do like that lead sound. It's just too loud. It needs to go down and be, I think, more of a texture rather than a lead. When it thumps in, though, Jesus, it's great. This would be right at home on like Swamp 81 or Hassel Audio, you know, those kind of labels. You got to wax soothe on that drum sample, though. The hi-hats are really like the resonance. Yeah, there's a bit of mixing to be done for sure. Like the levels are all good though. Just take out that resonance in the hi-hat as getting me. It's a quick fix. Oi! Oh, you don't have soothe? That's all right. You don't even need it. It's the same frequency each time. Just have a look on your analyzer. There's one poking right out there. Like 5K, 6K, around there. Yeah, then you're good, mate. That's a banger. Really, really like that. Yeah, the whistly thing's too loud as well. Bring that down. Then it's good, in my opinion. This isn't facts. This is just what I'm hearing. Got like Sade vibes about it. You know her song, Give It Up? It's like that with a kick drum. It's nice. So it got a little bit more of an Afro feel to it too. I preferred it not housey, man. I like it around here. It's just like soulful for me, and I like house, don't get me wrong. It's not like me to be like cut the house bit. But seriously, for this one, that's where I'm going with. Oh, that's great. Just make that into a full track. I don't think you, and then maybe do a remix, like a VIP with the house bit. I know that's a huge critique, it's like change the whole song, but I think the magic's at the start. I think you had it already. Nice one, Boyoka. Boyoka. Chat seems to agree. All right, this looks interesting.
Now what?
Oh, we got B. Howard 08 left over. Let's see what we got.
Now what? 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 Now what?
The sub is pretty wild. The kick is, I don't know about you guys, but in here it's like crazy. Like really, really bassy. Not much punch, just like sub, sub, sub.
Now what? Now what?
It's cool there, man. I love the swing. Bassline's cool. Someone said the chords sound a little bit more like one of the older B. Howards. I know what you mean. It's just a minor 7 down a tone. Minor 7 down a tone, isn't it?
Now what?
I like that though.
Now what?
Yeah, solid. Solid. I don't think it would have been top 5, but I could see it squeezing into the top 15 on like a... Well, yeah, I can see it getting in the top 15. Not the king. Oh, mate, I'm a fan. Let's go. Sick. Yeah, everyone's saying what I'm thinking. Music to study to. It's like that forever rolling Twitch or YouTube channel. Music to chill and study to. I can see it on there straight away. Or like cooking breakfast on a Sunday morning. It's nice, man. It's really happy but not cheesy because the beat's kind of cool and obscure. I like the weird, whatever that is. That's interesting. Yeah, it's nice. Reminds me of Honey. Like HNNY Honey as well. It's wicked. Really cool. Yeah, it's a journey, man. Sorry, I don't have time to listen to it all, but you know, I can see Solomon playing that at like 7 a.m. for sure at a festival. It's not my kind of house per se. I don't really love the sort of slower, more evolving progressive house, let's say, minimal house. I don't know what you call it, but I like pretty much punch you in the face house. Straight up bangers. But yeah, super clean, really well mixed. You clearly know what you're doing. J Mono. You're singing. All right, let's go. What language are we in? I love it. Why haven't you been singing before, bro? Indonesian. Very cool. Japanese. Got two Indonesians. Indonesian. Sick. Oh, you're from Jakarta. Fucking fire. Fire. Be right back. Really good, man. Please keep singing. I really enjoyed that. Sounded very authentically 70s. 70s disco. But yeah, nice to hear it in Indonesian. Really cool, man. I got a big love for Indonesia as well. Spent a lot of time in Bali over the years. And been to Jakarta probably 3 times. Yeah, really good. This is a good listening session today, guys. All right, I'll do one more and I'm going to base it on artwork. Had you... Oh, Jamie O, that's in a pretty strong lead. Okay, you've been completely taken by this. Oh my God, it's Rhythm Spanker. All right, I'm going to have to listen to both because big time. I'm a fan of Rhythm Spanker and I'm definitely interested in Cheap Drugs by UK Drill. By Jewelry Company. Hard. Oh, Jesus. You know what? That's just exactly what I was hoping it would be, so. Oh. I don't think you need the chords. Just keep it hard. Keep it maximally hard. Yeah. And I like nice chords. So it's, you know. So this stream, I've said, take the house out and don't use the nice chords. That's very unlike me. But I'm just going with what I think. Yeah. Keep it hard, bro. And just get someone on it. ASAP. Get someone on that. Yo! D double.
Money!
Blocko. Hard. Yeah, that was sick. All right, last one. He's back. He's back. Take me to the market. Woo. Yeah. Crazy rhythm, love. Whoa. That's so crazy, bro. The chords sound like, it sounds like you've played a jazz version of White Noise, my song, and then while you're playing it, you've thrown the synth down the stairs. Do you know what I mean? That bit. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, not White Noise. Fire Starts to Burn. It's so like the same rhythm, same kind of intervals, but with the weirdest harmony. And then it just goes, and the fucking synth goes down the stairs. When a rhythm starts to spank. Yeah, mate, it's sick. It's like a science experiment. You've done a science experiment on your synth and you've won the game. It's not my favorite thing you've made, but I'm still like amazing piece of work. It's crazy. Yeah, dum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum. Throws the synth down the stairs. Dum 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 dum. Sick. Thanks, guys. That made lunch very fun.
I can feel it down in my plums. You get a nice bluish hue.
Nice bluish hue for the market. Dope, dope, dope. All right, that's that for today. What are we doing again? Yeah. Flames. Yeah, I just have this as my template, J-Stew. When I open Logic, I just have all my instruments primed, ready to go. I've got a pretty powerful Mac, so I can just do it. Some of them are hardware synths that aren't plugged in at the moment. Some of them are Logic synths. Some are third party, but yeah, it's my template. So when I open Logic, it's like I've got a studio plugged in. You know, don't want to open Logic and just not be able to make any sound. I just like to have it all ready to go. Whoa. Pressed the wrong button. What's up, Carter? How we doing? Yo, yo, yo. Just making some bangers. Oh, you know Will. Nice. Good to meet you, man. Will helped me get all this set up, so yeah, did me a big favor. What am I doing? My favorite Larry Heard tune is Missing You. Weird. Yeah. It's the cool thing about using Apple loops is that you can browse different samples like here, which I always forget. Like you can't do that with normal samples. You can import normal samples into Apple loops, which is cool. But yeah, granola would be a good sample right now. Yeah. Apparently you can't change once you've committed to tambourine topper. All right, let's do a shaker instead. Ah, there you go. Bit of both. Just a bit ahead, isn't it? Cool. I want to get on my Roland synth over there and see if I can come up with some little spooky top lines or something. If the camera turns on. Okay, a couple more, and then I'll turn the mic back on. Oh yes, as Carl Cox would say. Needs a few breaths and then we're good to go. That's nice, man. I love a good breath on the drop. You guys know that. Whee! Flames. Full Flames. Happy with that. I think I'll probably leave it like that for now. Don't think it needs much more. Making beats. What we calling this? Needs a 9 sample. 9. Thirsty Thursdays. True. Thursday is thirsty. Malt shakes. I didn't run out of glasses. No, I hate washing up and cleaning. So I just thought I'd just drink straight out the jug. I need to drink a lot of water as well. So the jug encourages that. Guy, any times on arranging? You can't type. You are right. What do you mean? Any thoughts on arranging? Well, I was kind of doing it as we went there. I see this as just a proper roller. Up, down, up, down, up, down, you know, build, drop, build, drop. Just needs to happen like 6 times. Loads of, just build, 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 back to normal. I don't know if I take it right down to be like as broken down as it is at the start. At the start, it's very stripped back. So yeah, I don't know. That's kind of why I like to stop, because fresh ears helps with that, you know. Now the initial idea is there. I'm really happy with all the sound effects and the noises I got out of the System 8. Yeah. Do you ever use Gullfoss? No, I've never downloaded that. I've heard of it because I've heard people on Twitch go, do you ever use Gullfoss? But I've never used it, no. I don't. What is it? What does it do? It's fire. When you finish these tracks, they're pretty mixed, aren't they? Yeah, 80%, I'd say. But that's just practice, you know. I can kind of mix as I go a bit, but I'll leave it at like 80% happy. And then to get that final 20 is, for me, is like the smallest touches. But yeah, I'm a big fan of keeping the initial vibe pretty similar to what it was in the moment. It's an automatic EQ that cuts and boosts things that are sympathetic to the ear. Sounds like Soothe, which I already use. Gullfoss is an intelligent equalizer that listens to a signal and decides how to prepare the audio so that your brain can get the most information out of it. Wow. Interesting. All right, I'll watch a couple videos on it tonight. Because Soothe doesn't, I don't think Soothe's based on any what it thinks humans like or not. It just literally sets a threshold for frequencies. You tell it which ones you want to get rid of, and it goes. It is good. You use it with Soothe. Wow. Your mixes must sound incredibly soothing. Really, really warm and cuddly. Top 3 Waves plugins. Hang on, guys. I need to save this. I'll just go Thirsty Thursdays, fine. I don't think that fits the vibe of the song at all. Nah, I don't like that. I want to do something more meaningful, because this is like probably the last tune I'm going to make up here, because we got B. Howard on Monday. I'll just call it Laurel. That's where I'm at. Laurel. You have fire smoke in Laurel Canyon? I hope not. Why is there I know there was like an alert today that was everyone had to move their cars or something. Yeah. Maybe there is fire nearby. I don't know. There's always fucking fire in LA all the time now. Laurel. Yanny. I heard Laurel from the start, but if I listen to it on my iPhone speaker, I hear Yanny. So I think it's got a lot to do with which frequencies pop out, and some people focus on these ones, some people don't. But if I listen to it through an iPhone speaker, I can hear Yanny. But for me, it's Laurel, 100%. It's a guy going Laurel, and then if through an iPhone speaker, it sounds like a demented like little girl ghost going Yanny, which is weird. So I hear yeah, if you hear Yanny, your speakers are fucked. Definitely. Guy, have you been able to check out that new free synth, Vital? I have not, no. Should I? Is it good? Oh yeah, favorite waves. It would help if I had them up, probably. I don't own all waves. I've just bought the ones I thought I would need over the years. I think I said this last stream, but yeah, H delay, 100%. H delay is a staple for me. It's my go-to delay if I'm not using Echo Boy or like a Valhalla delay or something more crazy. If I'm doing, if I want a more vintage thing, then I'll use like one of the UAD Echo, what do you call it? Space Echoes or something like that. But for go-to delay is always H delay. I just love it. I know it so well. It does what I want it to do immediately. I love how there's not very many parameters on it. Sometimes limitation is good for me, or I get too bogged down in like tweaking the hell out of every single perfect parameter, whereas it's a fucking delay. So yeah, I use H delay a lot. I do like H verb as well, but yeah, H delay for sure. And then I do really love the Abbey Road vinyl. I think this thing's awesome. I used to use the de-esser a lot, but now I don't. I use the Fab Filter one. I love the CLA 76, but again, the UA stuff, I have that now as well. But I do use the LA 76 quite a lot though still. I do like it and just, know it so well. I really like R-Bass. I used R-Bass yesterday a lot on the bass guitar part that I was working on for that tune with Anomaly. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I'll go with those. I don't like Vocal Rider. I used it a bit when I made my album, but it's just automate. And then the tapes are kind of redundant for me now too, because I use the Studer, but Kramer tape's great. J37, they're all cool tapes, all interesting. So yeah, I'll go H-Delay, Abbey Road vinyl, and I'll probably say R-Bass actually, because there's nothing like R-Bass that I know of. Yeah, I really like R-Bass. That one. There you go. C4 or C6 multiband. Don't use either of them anymore. I used to use C6, but again, I now use Fab Filter multiband. I just think it looks nicer and it's nicer to use and a bit of more of an update from the C6. I have used Slate stuff, yeah. I don't know if I've got any more. Nah. I didn't end up subscribing. I got the free stuff and tried it out. The one that I do like is the free green thing that it comes with, which is like a presence booster thing. That's really good. But again, then I just got the UA stuff and I'm just a UA guy. Sorry, guys. For anything Slate make, UA do as well. So you don't need both, Repro or Diva. Nowadays Repro, but that's only because I've used Diva for like 6 years. The bass line for White Noise I made on Diva, so it's done me well. But yeah, don't go to it that much anymore. It's just so CPU heavy as well. I feel like there are plugins out there that have less presets but and less parameters, but sound equally sick and don't destroy your CPU. Repro is a bit CPU heavy. That's why I mostly use it for bass, so it's just mono. That helps. Hey, love from Korea. Let's go. Yeah. How are you on synthesis? Could you make any sound you hear? Ben, you really can't type today. I don't know what's going on with you, but I can't understand anything. So you're saying, can you make any sound you hear? Do you mean like hear a sound and then create it on a synth? No, definitely not. That's not my vibe at all. I've never even used like modular stuff really. I don't know what. Money. Nah. That's not my game. It's too like you just get too bogged down in knobs and stuff. I like very simple hands-on stuff that I can reach for, pull up a preset, mess with it a bit, make it mine, put it down. Like I just did there with the, what's that, 4 or 5 sounds from the System 8. I was just scrolling through presets and then messing with the filter and the ADSR and the effects on it and press record. Off you go. I haven't got time to be patching. It just disrupts my flow, Maybe I'll get there one day. I've kind of had it in my mind that when I get to like 40, I'll just buy a wall of modular synths and just have that phase in my life. But I'm only 29, so yeah, not yet. Just got the Arturia V collection. Don't even know where to start. Any tips, Guy? Start with the Prophet 5, Prophet V. That's a good place to start. Not too complicated, that one. And then if you want to get super advanced, then try the CS80. That thing's a beast. But yeah, Prophet 5 is a good place to start. Oh yeah, Analog Lab on random. Analog Lab is like the mothership. They're all working in Analog Lab, right? You can pull up any preset from any synth in there, and you can just I would do that. And then there's probably some good demos in there of how to help. The Mellotron's definitely simple. Yeah. All right, I want to have one more listen to this. Now my ears are a bit fresher. And then that's that. Yeah, man. Well happy with that. Banging, banging, banging. Saved. Where's the thing? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to call it there. Call it a day, guys, I think. Guy, I rewatched the Logic template video, and I've been trying to understand the bus routing so I can apply it to Ableton. There is an Ableton version already. There's like the, Jamie A made one, and sorry, I forgot who else made one. Someone else made one, but I think it's been done. Yeah. How do you sign up to Discord? There you go. Favorite studio monitors? Oh man, don't know. I have the Neumann KH somethings at home. Those are good. NS10s with a decent amp. Prince Fox Music says you can see your house. Wow. Is that actually true? Is your house out there? That would be wild. Please release just the turbos. Yeah, that's a banger. We've got so many tunes hidden away for when... Once we start like being able to do sessions again, then it's going to be sick. 3 blocks away. Okay, well, that's pretty far. What road are you?